Oh man, top of the top. Good morning, my people. Oh yeah, slightly behind, but we still on time. Tuesday. Let's get it. Pink Meadows, good morning to you, Queen. Top of the top to you. Try to let a few people roll on in here. Let's be great today, y'all. Be great today. You know what I'm saying? You gotta go clock in, make it a great day. You know, don't let nobody throw you off the game. And, you know, just clock in. Stick to the script. Stay on course, stay focused. Jose Diaz, what's good? Top of the top to you, my brother. C-Mac, my brother. What's good, Clarence? What's good, my dog, my brother? What's good? Hurry up and start your YouTube shit up, man. I ain't playing with your ass, man. Just go on, start your YouTube up, man. Get this shit out the way. I don't want to have to revisit with this shit again with you, Clarence. Yeah, man. But I notice a lot of motherfuckers' energy is real, you know, panties in a wide energy. Now that Earl, y'all notice Earl speaking and motherfuckers getting uncomfortable when Earl start talking this shit. But it's okay for it, you know. Bud and them, both make them disrespect him, talk his shit and all that extra hoopla shit. Now this man that came and started just trolling, getting back at y'all for all the bullshit y'all done said to him. Some people think maybe, he need to be focused. He is focused, the man in the gym. But y'all was the one calling him a drunk and calling him bitch and pussy and all this other unnecessary shit. Earl never has called Bud at his name not one time. But it ain't no fun when the rabbit got the gun though. You know what I'm saying? I always remember that. You know, everybody want to shoot their shots and, you know, throw stones at a glass house. But when them shots get thrown back, all people ain't so happy, ain't so thrilled about this shit. And you know, you can tell by the energy and responses that they have and that they don't like. Eli Zachary, what's good, my brother? What's good, man? Mad Chad, what's good, bro? You know what I'm saying? Now, Eli, my guy. Yeah, you know, I'll be up early in the morning doing this shit, man. Every day, dog. So we be kicking it. Appreciate you pulling up, though. Yeah, they don't like that big fish man down energy. You know what I'm saying? They did all this trolling, harassing them, talking all this shit about the man or whatever, right? Now that he trolling them, he ain't too much talking about him in a disrespectful way. He making it a comical matter, but he telling the truth at the same time. And you got Bud talking about, oh, so you a comedian now. So was Bomac a comedian when he was calling Earl? And was he a comedian when you was calling him out his name and bitching and hoe and all this shit? So what's the difference? You know what I'm saying? He just doing it where people can get a joke or a laugh out of it. Y'all was doing it as disrespect. Didn't give a fuck if y'all got any laughs out of it. The whole goal was y'all was just trying to assassinate Earl Spencer's name and his character, what y'all was doing. You know what I'm saying? So now he popping back off. And motherfuckers act like he doing something so bad or so illegal and shit. I see motherfuckers whining and crying and shit. Like, shut up. Shut up. Like, real talk. Just shut up, man. Cause it ain't doing no good. Hey, Eli, I'm telling you, bro. That nigga Earl is on, oh man. That nigga on demon time right now, bro. And this shit's up, and it's subtle, but at the same time, it's fucking hilarious, bro. Like, it's simple shit that Earl is doing, but the shit is hilarious, bro. You know what I'm saying? Then you got Bomac talking about he do the same stuff he been doing. Shit, Bud do the same stuff he been doing. So you make it make sense. You know what I'm saying? And Bud doing the same thing he's been doing. Hey, and well, let me tool you up, man. Welcome to the Wrench Gang, bro. What's the difference? You know what I'm saying? Derrick James ain't never called Bud a hoe or a bitch, or, you know, you hear drunk or anything of that reference or relating to that in any form or fashion. You know what I'm saying? So, but it's okay for Bomac to do it. Don't nobody say nothing. If now somebody want to address the shit, now it's all of a sudden a problem. Earl should be focused on Bud now. You think he ain't focused on Bud since he got time to say something about Bomac Harris? Stop. We ain't got time. He locked me in. He on both of y'all here, man. Ain't y'all factors here? Ain't Bomac and Bud a team? Ain't they one and the same? I could have sworn one was the boxer and one was the trainer. If you got the boxer and the trainer, that means you got a team, right? And if they a team, right? Shit, he on both of y'all here. Shit, he ain't leaving no stone unturned. He said, I'm gonna slap you across the head with this bitch, and I'm gonna slap Bomac and Bernie. Oh, no doubt. Jelly Bean. Reese, bro. When I just came in this store, man. I make sure all my people tuned up. What's good, Jelly Bean? You know what I'm saying? And that's what they got a problem with now, which I find highly funny and comical, because at the same time, these motherfuckers did all this disrespect, all this crazy shit. Nobody said nothing. Everybody's like, damn. It's sad. It ain't just coming from the fucking trainer. It's coming from the goddamn, from the fighter. It ain't just coming from the fighter. It's coming from the trainer as well. So how that make you look? You know what I'm saying? Your fighter got to be the one to get in there fight. But you inserting yourself in the mix because your fat ass wants some attention too. Okay. But your big ass gonna get all the attention you looking and asking for. You keep on. But don't get mad when that attention hit you and it ain't what you thought it was gonna be. Because folks gotta realize all attention ain't good attention. You know what I'm saying? Quick, good morning, Hunter Bun. What's good, baby? You know what I'm saying? All attention ain't good attention. You know what I'm saying? And that's what Bomac type of time Bomac on. He wanna, you know what I'm saying, play this role and shit. Like he just, man, want people to think he just such a good trainer when Bud really your saving grace. You know what I'm saying? Let's be honest, Bomac is not so good of a trainer, man. Exactly, Eli. Now, don't try to play the victim role now. You know, that's how dudes do these days. You know what I'm saying? People want to swing, shoot shots, and, you know, throw punches and shit, right? But as soon as they start coming back, you know what I'm saying, everybody want to play this innocent, oh my God, I'm Saint role. How's it going, man? And that shit ain't gonna fly with me, man. They can try that with somebody else. Let me get 2 sweet black and mild. Yeah, they can try this shit with somebody else. It ain't gonna work here though. You know what I'm saying? You ain't gonna try to make me believe that one person is doing this or one team is doing that and everybody else just chilling. Just do what's good, bro. Mac of the smack of the stuff. Salute to you. Skills from New Orleans. Salute, bro. You know what I'm saying? And that's what be tripping me out. I'm saying everybody want to play this innocent role when shit get real. But if you jump off that porch, bro, you're gonna jump off that porch. Thank you, sir. You jump off the porch, bro. You got to be ready for action. If you don't know what the term jump off the porch mean, that means you jumping out in the field in the game. You know what I'm saying? And you ready to go. You know what I'm saying? You don't go straight up. That's what you mean when you jump off the porch. If you know what I'm saying? Some of y'all that don't understand that shit. You jump out the porch and you get out there and you realize shit, this shit is not what you expected. It was too much. Then what do you do then? You know what I'm saying? Well, I say, you know, a lot of people, they want to talk all this cash money and all this hot shit until shit get real, man. Soon shit get real, the motherfuckers got a whole nother energy, a whole nother tune, a whole nother vibe. No, nigga, keep that same fucking shit that you was saying like Earl said. Give me that before, give me that after the car crash energy. Yeah, and I feel him on that. Don't be trying to be nice and respectful and shit now. Remember, y'all been shitting on me all this time. Don't try to be nice and respect my game, but we feel like, you know, Bud just gonna beat that bull up. I mean, he can fight. He's a good fighter. Put a good performance against Ugas and woo, and all that other bullshit. Shut up. Say that shit. Give that energy y'all had when y'all said he wasn't gonna be the same. He ain't this, he ain't that. All that shit. Remember all that? Yeah. Earl want that energy. You know what I'm saying? Bring that shit back. I want to hear that too. No. Don't try to give him kudos now. Don't try to say he this and don't try to say he that and all this other shit. No, fuck all that nice shit. You know what I'm saying? Earl been being and playing a nice guy in a nice role. Now he just honestly just shooting shots that's comical and fucking true. And you can tell by Bud reaction. Also, you're a comedian now. Or was you a comedian when you was in the ocean? When you knew where the fuck he was? And talking about, where you at, EJ? Bring your pussy ass. You hoe. You bitch. Like, nigga, what? Bro, you sound like a female doing that shit. And you ain't even sound confident saying that weak ass shit. Ashley, what? Top of the top, my sis, what's going on with you? You know what I'm saying? So that type of shit right there irritated me. Like, bro, you ain't even sound confident calling the EJ name out. Nigga, sound like you was wanting to laugh the whole time because you didn't even believe the shit you was saying. Yeah, I've been to analyze that shit. That nigga Bud didn't even sound confident with that shit. Then you got dumbass trolls that, you know what I'm saying, we see on fucking BFTB. Bro, you niggas will go to the end of earth for Bud, bro. I'm convinced. You guys will do whatever it takes to defend Terrence Bud Crawford. I mean, god damn, if y'all was on watching BFTB yesterday, shout out to my brother, the Grave Digger. Everybody in here should be, if they ain't already subbed to my guy. Sub to the queens in this joint, you know what I'm saying? Ashley and Quee, you know what I'm saying? Q&A, you know, Love and Sports Podcast. They over there cooking in that biatch. You know what I'm saying? Sub to they click on their name, sub to the individual pages, you know what I'm saying? Tay Brown doing her MMA thing, sub to the queen as well. You feel me? My brother Ricky Dub just doing this joint. Yoda Wise Crush. Everybody goes tap it and click on Yoda Wise Crush name and get his shit back up. Trying to get back to his first 50 if he ain't already got it by now. But yeah, let's run my boy back up to like 500 where he was at and more. You know what I'm saying? Just real talk. You know. Yeah, you know, we support each other around here. You know what I'm saying? We are all we got, literally. You know what I'm saying? Don't take that shit lightly either. We are all we got, real talk. You know what I'm saying? Why you think we come in and congregate and, you know what I'm saying, converse with each other like we do? Because shit, we know we all we got. It's just the ones that don't realize that shit that we all we got. You know what I'm saying? But they'll get it. Hopefully it ain't too late. You know what I'm saying? That's all I can say about that. Hopefully it ain't too late. Everybody's eyes ain't open. Everybody, vision ain't clear. Some people shit is distorted these days. Well, I say we all we got. Motherfuckers want to make mockery and cause beef and confusion, you know what I'm saying, in between the community of the people that, hell, we all we got. Think about this shit. Folks really don't understand, man. Shit. We are all we got. I mean, I say that, and I mean that shit. The people that's in here, when it comes to these YouTube streets and shit like that, shit, we one and the same shit. Because if they hate on my brand, they hate on y'all brand. If they love y'all brand, they love my brand. But shit, my brand is just as much as yours. Oh yeah, man, you already know, Chris, man. We all eat, man. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing but shit, all love and solidarity coming out this way, man. You ain't gotta worry about no sucking nigga energy, no weak shit coming from me. I ain't built like that. Never will be. Never would be built like that. See, Bizzle, what it do? What up? I know, man.
They didn't take the lead. No. They didn't take the lead.
That one cat made 42 points, so.
Man.
But shit, you can't carry the team.
Man. Them boys laid the egg, boy.
Hey, what's that little short nigga name in took over with Dungeon?
Dinwiddie. Yeah. He probably about Luka like 6'7", he like 6'4", some shit like that.
So every time they bring, like they don't play together. Like they bring Luka in, they take.
Or either Jalen Brunson. If it ain't Luka, I look. Yeah, man. But like I was saying, I had to clock in at work. Sorry about that, y'all. But yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? As I win, y'all win. Because, you know what I'm saying, this channel grows. You know what I'm saying? And we grow together. You know what I'm saying? The bigger this channel get, the bigger y'all get. And vice versa. You know what I'm saying? Ooh. Alright. What is open? Hey, Ray. Alright, y'all, I'm finna send the link. I gotta have a meeting real quick. Everybody wants to come up, they can come up. Give me a quick second. Hey, so this morning, what y'all on set? Like today, Abe and Ray Barnell's all day. Please do not switch over. Stay on.
smoking and shit like it's a fucking trap house.
Mm-hmm.
Stop this. No shit, we got to keep this. Y'all too, y'all got this period. Very clean. You know, very clean. Everybody, bro. Y'all leave, bro. I got to pick you up. For no reason. I ain't messed up. Got springs out of your place. Strictly bubbling now. So there should be no reason why somebody every day can switch out and say, y'all, great, I got the back, I got the back, I got the gotta just stay on that. Okay, great, y'all on partners all day long. Not switching, not on. They got pickups on their side. They gonna have to pickups on their side. Outside. The reason why I didn't like that because two people that ain't got no tablets don't need somebody else get caught with another water.
Yeah.
Answers they like yes, partners, get great, yes, here.
So you said UPS is on there for us and UPS pickup for them? That's it, on there, all right.
Yes, yeah.
All right. My bad, my people. Salute OG Stormy, Bruce Gas. Salute to y'all, man. Apologize for the delay, man. He caught me in the middle of my cooking. You know what I'm saying? Had to take care of something for work, y'all. I know a few people dipped off. Sorry about the delay, my people. You know, something that had to be said at work. But yeah, Stormy. I don't think she ready to risk it out yet, Stormy. She may be. Oh yeah, but like I was saying, we are all we got. As you grow, your members grow. And I want everybody to grow, especially the channel. There's enough space for everybody eating this joint. A whole lot of space for everybody to eat in this joint. Oh yeah. But no, like I was saying, I see a whole lot of different energy changing, you know, for the people that, you know, didn't catch it right away. Earl Spence talking his jump. And the killer part is everybody else can talk their shit, but as soon as he start talking his, it's all of a sudden issue. Yeah. But they open Pandora's box with this shit. Now folks gotta lay in this shit. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people, they want all this shit. Want to start shit. But then shit get real. It's a problem. And I see that. I see it now. Everybody don't want to keep that same energy. It's funny though. Everybody gangster until shit get real. LG Stormy fooling. Oh yeah. Oh, it's my turn to troll. Let me change something real quick. I got a better one with the picture on it for the avatar. Mhm. Yeah, I got a better one, y'all. Let me see something. Yeah, I got a better one. I got the Derrick James picture on it. I saved it. Then we got about to switch it up real quick. Okay. Oh yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact, yeah. Yeah, they've been trolling for a long time. That's why I say it's all fun to games. You know, fun though when you know what I'm saying, when that shit turn though, that shit switch. That's why I say folks, they want to see, they like for shit to be one way. Hopping the LD Salute fam. Hey, that package gonna be there Wednesday, man. Hey, Amazon had a fucking what's the name? Had a delay. Mm-hmm. Will I be there?
G5, my brother, what's up? What's popping?
Hello, Negro.
Don't be like that. Don't be like that.
Man, you know me, I gotta start off with some shit, man. There ain't no other way to do it.
You already know. I just made me some tea, so I'm basically just hopped out the you know, from washing up and all that. Gotta get myself up, gotta get my Tuesday started.
Mm-hmm.
What's popping though? What we talking about this morning?
Man, just the how motherfuckers' energy is different. That real talking shit. And they like, oh, he needs to be focused. He is focused. But that don't mean that he can't talk shit when y'all been antagonizing and trolling him for years.
Yo, the Bud Justice League is real. I'm afraid to go around them, man. I'm afraid to go around the Bud Justice League. They
shit crazy.
They deep out here, man.
And then Gibbs, bro. What's this new background? Let me know if y'all can see. I'm gonna change the background.
My thing is just, it don't matter who. It doesn't matter.
Check out the background now, if y'all can see it. On my for the live, I just changed the background up.
I didn't see what you did. Yo, man, but all that that they got to say about him, all that shit ain't gonna matter come fight night.
Yeah, but I'm just like, keep that same energy. Keep the same energy that y'all had. You know what I'm saying? Shitting on them, calling them drunk, this, whoop, that, all that shit. Now he just trolling. He making it comical and funny, minus the disrespect. You know what I'm saying?
Yo.
But it's the truth.
Yo, hold on, because I just saw the comment that Ashley, stop. What do you mean? Hey, Ashley a trip, man. She said I'm not smiling. Nah, I'm just like getting myself together, Ash. I'm just getting myself together. Yeah, but I'm not. They can say whatever they want to say. What's so crazy is, like you said, he could be in the ocean calling Earl all types of bitches and all that. But as soon as Earl says something, now he got jokes. He's a comedian.
Now he a comedian.
Make that shit make sense.
But you laughing and smiling, calling him a bitch and not his name though.
And you know what? It's like you said. I don't even think he believed what he was calling him. I think he was just in the moment.
He only did it when the camera was on. The camera was on. That's why he did it.
Social media got these dudes killing themselves.
I'm just sitting here looking like, don't get mad when it come back at you though. That's all I'm saying. Don't get salty, don't do shit.
You can't get mad, bro.
And I have the same energy as Earl did it to fucking Bud.
Oh yeah. See, but this is the problem. That's the difference between, us and these fanboys. That's the difference, man. Because they'll do it. Man, I don't give a fuck. He was wrong. Nah, come on, man. Right is right and wrong is wrong. If Earl was doing the same thing, we have to be on his ass about it. Nah, come on, bro. What you doing?
I'll be on his tail. Stop all this punk ass disrespect and shit. If you gonna troll and joking with it, then cool. But if you ain't gonna do it, if you just gonna sit here and be an ass and keep being disrespectful, we not cool with that as his fan base. We're gonna be like, nah, this shit ain't gonna fly for me. You gotta come harder than that. You gotta be more realistic than that.
Yo, at the end of the day, all these comments, all these insults, all this everybody talking shit back and forth, all that shit ain't gonna matter come fight night.
No.
Somebody gonna get paws put on them fight night. A lot of y'all are really thinking that Bud is just gonna go in there and demolish Earl. Like, what boxing y'all be watching? Y'all tripping.
Man. I'm like, hey, it could be anybody can win this fight. You know what I'm saying? I roll with Earl, but that don't mean he can't lose. You know what I'm saying? I'm a realistic fan. Anybody can lose, bro. Perfectly frank. Salute, bro. Anybody can lose, man. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I don't even understand these dudes, man. Man, this shit crazy, man. All I'm saying is, when this fight happened, I'm gonna tell you what Antonio Tarver told Roy Jones. I believe in the second fight. You got any excuses? When it's all said and done and the smoke clears, you got any excuses? If this shit don't go the way that y'all Bud Justice League people, and let me tell you something, I actually like Bud and I like Earl. When I say Bud Justice League, they know who I'm talking about, and that's why it's hard for me to pick in this fight. I like both of them. So me, I have to stand out the way and just see two brothers go in there and try to make history, man. Look, at the end of the day, it could go either way, man. But a lot of y'all acting like he just gonna go in there and kill Earl, man. Knock it off. What I don't like is that I got Spence in this fight, okay? But I'm a fan of Bud as well. So I'm not addicted that Bud could win this fight, right? But you come to the Bud Justice League, motherfucker, and there's no way Bud can lose at all to Earl.
Nah. According to them, he the best thing since sliced bread, and I don't take nothing away from Bud. boy can the
OTP.
boy. Let me not excuse me. Let me not call him a boy. He's a man. The man can fight, but you know, Earl is something special, man. He's something special. And whenever they set it up for whatever date, for whatever month, it's gonna be special. I don't care if it's in Texas, if it's in Vegas, if it's in New York. Hell, you can put it in the McDonald's parking lot. The shit gonna sell out, and people gonna show up and show out.
Yes, indeed. That's why I said
Stormy
I'm.
B.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, what's good? I
What's
thought
going
I'd
on?
come in here and add a little flavor, bring some Lowry's up in here, you know, put some seasoning on it for you guys this morning.
Okay, yeah. You know, it's all good.
Okay.
How you guys doing this
sir.
morning?
And another thing is, it's like, I don't care who people pick in this fight. It's a 50-50 fight. Just don't diminish another one to uplift the other fighter. That's what I can't stand. And there's fans on both sides that do the shit. You know what I'm saying? You ain't gotta bring one down to uplift the other. You could be a fan of both, and hey, when they fight, it's gonna be a great fight, and you know that's what we gonna get. You know what I'm saying? Whoever you choose, that's your own opinion. It's opinion based, so you can't get mad if somebody pick a fighter. It's their fucking opinion. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I see a lot of people getting mad based off of folks' opinion on how they view stuff. I'm not mad at nobody, whoever they pick in a fight or whatever they choose to do in life. You grown. But then just because that's your opinion don't make it a fact. You know what I'm saying? Even my opinion don't make it a fact. That's what I believe. But it's just the people that take it too far. That's what I'm addressing. I don't care about anybody that's a real fan. Some people, they just man fans, and you say anything, they're ready to go to war. Like balls to the wall to get at your helmet because you said that you got Earl beating Bud. Now they want to jump down your throat. I'm like, bruh. And it's vice versa. Both sides. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, folks gotta, you know, quit acting like one fight is so much greater than the other when it's, you know, the margins are very thin when you're talking about the top elite competitors of the division. So that's just how I feel, and I view it. I'm a straight down the middle type of dude. Whoever wins. I'm not mad at either one. It'll be a great fight, and boxing wins. We can say we got another undisputed fight. So that's just my take on it, man. But I do see a lot of shit talking and a lot of you know, shit that I ain't like that came out of certain folks' mouth or whatever. I won't say I ain't like, but you know, just keep it cool. When you go too far, don't get mad when somebody greets you with some of that same type of energy. You know what I'm saying? That's the biggest thing. You can't throw stones and then get mad when somebody throwing back at you, or be trying to be in your feelings. You know what I'm saying? You open that can of worms, Pandora's box was open. So now you got to deal with it. Yeah, my little 2 cents on it. You can cook, Stormy. Stormy, you can cook if you got something.
I think you're making some valid points there, man. Listen, all I want to see
it's the fight.
Fight down.
That's all. That's it.
You know me. That's about it. That's, you know, talk is talk. You know what I mean? But when they get in there and people start hitting each other in the mouth, somebody gonna get mad. But they still gonna have to do something about it. That's the best part about it, and we get to watch it.
And that's a fact. There's a fact right there.
You have to be, you know, happy and glad that this is about to take place, you know, because we've been wanting this for the past few years. And these two guys are the best in the business, you know, at their weight class. And either way, I don't care. I want to see it take place. I want it to be, you know, in the annals of history, and you know, another one that we can reflect back on. You know, a few years from now, me and Scrapbook will be doing a reflection. Hey, you remember when Spence and Bud was doing their thing? You know what I mean? That's adding to the legacy, man. Look at what Taylor and Serrano produced this past weekend. Man, that is like, that surpasses anything that Layla Ali did, and Wolf, any of them, man. And it's like they were the first to headline at Madison Square Garden. They were the first to rake in that type of crowd and promotion, and then to actually have the match turn out to be a classic. Hey, you know what I mean? That's what it's all about at the end of the day. And then they still showed class toward one another when it was all over.
Yeah, it was a dope weekend of boxing, man. The women put on and showed up and showed out. The winner, there was really no losers, you know. People like, well, she lost the fight. Well, she didn't lose in the grand scheme of things. If they did anything, they actually helped their brand. More people got to put eyes on women's boxing, and they got to be the headline. So it wasn't like it wasn't their card; it was their card. They wasn't just a part of it. So I do feel like women boxing as a whole won. You know what I'm saying? You know, everybody can have their opinion on the scorecard. You know what I'm saying? Or the decision. Hey, that's at your own discretion, or you know. So that's on you. Everybody's entitled to their own opinion. But overall, the women, you know, they showed out and they put on, and I'm happy for those women, man. You know, because women's boxing is growing, and you know, a lot of these women go out here and really fight their ass off, but they don't get enough credit for it. So I'm just glad that, you know, they are getting recognition and credit that, you know what I'm saying, they righteously deserve, and shit, it's about time. I mean, this is only the tip of the iceberg, so, you know, it's only gonna grow from here.
And check it out, G5. I watched it again Sunday afternoon, right?
Mm-hmm.
And man, that 10th round, and I'm glad I said this before even reviewing it. When I talked about it on McCallin show Sunday morning, I said that 10th round reminded me of the first round between Hagler and Hearns. A lot of people talk about the 3-round fight between Hagler and Hearns being one of the best 3-round fight in boxing history. But many people actually forget the opening round. It was like that opening round was back and forth. They hurt each other. They were staggering each other. It was just balls to the wall action, right? Well, guess what? That 10th round, we're talking about 10 rounds of after everything that had gone down, Katie almost being, if not dropped, knocked out on 2 occasions, and still digging deep to battle Serrano. And Serrano was definitely the heavier puncher. You know, you can't take that away from her at all. But you can't take away Katie's heart. Because even though I've called her a dirty fighter in the past, she showed championship mettle in that fight. And we don't get that from a lot of the guys today. We've seen it in men's boxing, of course, over time. But like currently, who's like dropping gauntlet saying, hey, let's get it right now, you know, and going for it. That was like some Evander Holyfield type stuff when he, you know, digs deep, doing his thing. And Amada, I think she was like a little bit distracted from the event because it was really imposing on her. She even said it when they came together to touch gloves. She was like, ain't this crazy? You know, and her excitement and elation for the event may have taken a little away from her competing, but they still gave it all, you know what I mean? And it was so impressive, so impressive.
Queequeg just brought something to my attention. This is gonna sound crazy, but Yeah, this is gonna sound crazy, but I gotta, for some reason, when I use my phone, I got a wrench, but when I use my tablet, there's no wrench on there. So when as you see my name come up, there's no wrench. I don't understand why, like, what's up between my phone and my tablet, but it's crazy though. But I was just bringing that to your attention because Queequeg was like, "Is this a fake clearance?" And I had to let her know it was me. But I don't know why it's like that. It does the same thing with Blue Blood. I don't know. I told him last night. I was up with him at 1 something this morning, and he fixed it. But we'll get to it later. Right now, we're gonna get back to this boxing though. The best thing I can say for Bud Justice League, I hope when the fight happens, they come with extra security. I ain't trying to be funny though.
It's
It doesn't
done.
come with extra.
It's done. I already fixed it.
We'll run to the restroom real quick.
All right, thank you. I didn't want Queen to call me an imposter. Yeah, but it's gonna be a great fight.
She damn sure will. She'll call you that.
Yeah. Queen. Yeah, listen, that's why I call her. That's why I call Queen the Queen of Queens. She gonna pull your card if she got something to say. She gonna pull your card. But,
She'll keep you on your toes. Shit.
she definitely will. That's why I call her the Queen of Queens. But if these guys come together, they're gonna be able to feed each other's family, and it's gonna be great. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, I'm not on either side. I love both of them. You know what I mean? And I think they're gonna get together and make history, man. But all this insults and going on social media talking greasy, all that ain't necessary. Everybody just needs to chill out.
Oh, you good?
Yo, Big Dog Willie's stupid. You were talking bad about Buzz, so he had to take your wrench.
God, dude. Big dog, you.
What would I want to be without Big Dog?
Yeah, big dog is hell, boy. Big dog be tripping me the hell out.
One thing about the family, you can say they always get in their feelings about something, don't they?
Hey, we can't never say they ain't got a heart for something. Shoot, around here, boy, folks got passion about stuff, and I all right.
Look, G, Queequeg told me my ass was about to get blocked.
Oh, she not lying. She was gonna block your ass. This is what I do though. She was gonna do it. Cause I seen this text. I was working, listening to something. I was like, did she just say is this a fake Clarence McClain? I said he ain't never had a wrench in here. I'm like, yeah, he do. He wrenched up.
Yeah. I've been. Well, you know what? Blue said the same thing. Blue was like, what? But I told Blue, what's so funny is when I use my phone, right? When I use my phone, the wrench should come up. When I use my tablet, I don't understand why it does that. Sometimes I use either one when I'm hopping on. So a lot of times I'll use my phone because it seems like the wrench will pop up there. But on the tablet, everybody be like, why you don't have a wrench? Like, that's crazy. I'm like, yo, I don't know. I gotta, but it's all good though. We fixed it.
Man, Yoda, what's good? Crush, my guy. He's slid on in here. But he'll come back to the mic when he's ready. But yeah, you good now though. I make sure I take care of that, man.
Okay, so let me
I'm looking forward though, man. We got more fights coming down the pipeline. And I'm thrilled about that. I mean, shit, now, we in May, so
yeah,
we can just prepare. We got Boots, coming up. We got Tank coming up. We got Charlo Castano coming up again. So it's we in a good position in boxing, and I'm encouraging all these young fighters who want to get their name out there, who want to, get a new audience or anything. This is the perfect time to put your name in the mix, man. The eyes are on boxing right now because
multiple things are happening back to back. It behooves you to put yourself in the mix to make people know your name. That's all I'm saying. That if they allow this time to go past by them and they do nothing, shame on them. Because boxing is heating up. You know what I'm saying? And you want boxing to remain hot. That means you need to get you a fight with a fighter or fighters that the fans and the people want to see. And that's how you know what I'm saying, ride this wave out. You know what I'm saying? But it's gonna be some people that's gonna cry and complain, talking about they ain't get no fights and they ain't get doing this, but you're missing the train when boxing is hot as hell, and that's when you should be trying to capitalize though. You know, so a lot of people gonna miss that. It's gonna go over their head. I know it is. But you understand what I'm saying? You understand what I'm saying? It's hot. Make sure you take advantage of it. That's all I'm saying. Take advantage of boxing being hot, man. Jesus. I mean, seriously, man, like you got eyes on the sport and they waiting, you know what I'm saying? They in anticipation. That's what you want. So that's when it's the perfect time for you to drop a bomb and give them a fight that they want to see. It's gonna keep it hot. You got something that's gonna allow this time to pass. You know, the wave of undisputed and unification fights and just good fights. Period. Ain't gonna allow this time to just float right by. Unfortunately.
Did Yoda come back or is he still out?
He'll tap in.
All right.
He'll tap in. You know, and that's just me, my personal opinion. I feel like, you know what I'm saying, you ride a wave of something when it's hot and when it's going on. You know. And I'm sitting here like, you know, I see y'all Canelo. All right.
Canelo fight Saturday. I'm not even watching that.
Yeah, I mean, but who's really talking about that fight? But this is supposed to be the face of boxing up.
Man.
Who's really talking about that fight? Who really cares about that fight?
Yeah, you see nobody talk about the Tyson Fury and Dillian White. Nobody care about that.
Don't nobody care about that fight, bro.
Nobody care about that, man.
Because we as fans didn't ask to see that fight.
Sure didn't.
Now, we asked to see other fights. You know what I'm saying? But hey, we didn't ask for that. That's a fight that, you know, really didn't make sense. I'm glad it finally got out the way so Dillian can shut up. You got flatline, and it is what it is. Ain't nothing new. You can't get out of the way of an uppercut to save your life. But, you know, that's his business. You know, so I'm not tripping so much. I'm just trying to, you know, some people you just want to see them get beat up because they talk so damn much. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So you must rather them like, man, are you gonna keep talking or you gonna really get in here and give it your best effort in the fight? Now I credit to you, you will fight, but you're not fighting the people that you so-called say you want it though. You know what I'm saying? I was shocked he fought Fury. You know what I'm saying? Both of them are weird. You know what I'm saying? And you know, Dillian, he do a lot of talking. And you say you want to work with Deontay Wilder. Wilder kill you, boy.
Oh my God. That'll be a walk in the park for Wilder.
I get that man 3 rounds for Wilder. As soon as Wilder connect on him one time, it's a wrap. Watch it. What's good, bro? EOT, salute, big bro. Who else I missing here? Mike Big, salute to you, OG.
Watch
What's poppin', stick and move? There we go.
Man, White has been hurt by guys that are lesser, right? And Povetkin knocked him cold with an uppercut. Fury knocked him out with a glancing uppercut. Could you imagine Dillian White getting hit flush by a Deontay Wilder punch?
Lord Jesus.
Oh Lord have mercy.
He may not
I
wake
can
up.
see-
That might be the body that Deontay collects.
Listen, I can see Deontay knocking him out at the Barclays and seeing his spirit walk 42nd. That's not good. That wouldn't be.
Yeah, that might be that body. OG.
Hey, salute, gentlemen.
That
Quiet,
might
my
be
man.
That man's soul will be on 42nd.
Nah,
What's
his
good,
soul,
Jordan Crush? What's up, man?
his soul will be in heaven.
Oh, that's the sensei. Hey, I'm here with the sensei, man. You
What
know,
you saying, Soul BG?
I'm here with the sensei. I ain't got nothing else to say. The sensei in the house, I'd rather be quiet than talk. But
He need to sit down. I don't want to see no more Dillian.
I got enough knowledge to hang
Real,
with the
he need to
sensei.
go
What's
away.
going on?
Just go away, bro.
Nah, yeah, he done. He done, bro.
Oh, yeah.
You might want to hang it up, bro.
I seen
Why not?
Dean White. Dean White was in New York for the Taylor fight, and I seen him. I said, "Ooh, that's one big ugly dude, man. That's a big
That
dude."
dude, Jamie. He should
That
have
dude
been
about
playing in the NFL or something, somewhere on
Hey,
somebody's defensive line or something.
Hey, Stormy, I didn't
Right.
even know he was gonna be there. I happened to come out the garden, and I'm coming up the escalator, and I see this big dude they talking to. So I said, "Damn, who bodyguard is that?" He turned around. I said, "Oh, that's crazy." I said, "That's Dean, man. He got to be about 6'6", 6'7". He's a big dude.
Damn,
That's a real big dude.
Cause he is taller than Dean, and Deal Pickle, and Deal Pickle 6'4".
Yeah,
6'4".
Dean is- and he's not just tall with it; he's wide. So it's like, damn, boy, like you can't just run up on that, boy. That'd be a mistake.
Oh, yeah. Hell yeah.
Yeah, he might slap you with a satchel too. He might not even throw no punch at your ass. He might hit you and say, "Oh." Yeah.
Ashley Porter is stupid. She said dark skin earthworm Dean. I can't, yo. I can't. Yo, Ashley dead. Damn. That's crazy. But we don't have no besides the Canelo fight, ain't nothing else going on Saturday, right?
Not
Wasn't on my
much.
day
Not
off.
much.
Salute to you. Kano, salute to you, big bro. Kano Loco.
Oh,
Salute, Carlo.
oh, loco.
My man said he working on his off day.
I mean, it's interesting to see who's going to be the next
Kano
one to
cool,
run
man.
the
I gotta pull
heavyweight
up to
division.
Florida on Kano, man. I gotta pull up, man. I gotta kick it with the homie.
Oh, yeah.
After
Sensei,
Florida, I gotta pull up to Texas, G5. Your Dallas will be next after I leave Florida.
Hey, Sensei, who you think going to be the next heavyweight to run that division now? What y'all
That'd be
think
cool
about
though,
that?
man. But yeah, I'm anxious for the Brian
That's a tough
Castano
call.
and Charlo fight.
That's
What
a tough
Stormy
call
said?
because none of those guys outside of Wilder and Fury are ready to settle the dust at the top. You cannot bank on AJ for nothing, and each and every one of the young guys coming up have yet to prove themselves in any quality type fights. So it's up in the air right now. You won't know
Right.
until someone decides to step up and start challenging themselves to face stiff opposition. We're not talking about padding your record with a bunch of stiffs where you get a lot of knockouts. We're talking about getting in there and start knocking off your competition. Other guys need to fight, one another, so you can start having a separation in class. Big Baby Anderson is a nice little prospect, but he need to get his butt in there with a Danny Dubois or somebody like that. Mike Hunter needs to start fighting some of these young guys too, because he can get some things done. He can turn somebody's career around because he's effective enough, but he's gonna have to get in there and try it.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Yeah, that's what I
I
was
agree
saying.
with you. Big
It's-
shot
it's
and Big Baby need to be fighting ASAP. You know
It's
what
probably
I'm saying?
going to take another year or two, man. before we find out who is ready to take over
You
that shit.
talking
It's probably gonna
about
be
you talking
another
about the
2
other
years.
the other big baby from Ohio, right?
I think he is.
Yeah. You talking about Jared Edwards.
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
You talking about Jared.
yeah.
We ain't talking about Jarrell.
Yeah, well, I already know. Well, for that one, it's pretty much over for him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that last little old pop did him dirty. Well, he kind of did to himself, but yeah, they ain't had to thug us like that with all these juices around here. You think they was starting us with juicing company.
But I tell you what, and I'm sure Stormy B could probably agree with me. He might disagree, man. It didn't matter what Oscar Valdez did. If he'd have drunk his OT, that might have helped him just a little bit.
Man, I mean, it's harder when you going in there with somebody that know how to box. You can be on steroids, but if you can't hit them, or you don't have a game plan to make adjustments, then the fight gonna look just like it was. Come on, you know when a fighter is comfortable and he having fun, when he's smiling, doing exchanges. You know.
Oh,
So-
well, you know, I always said that about Shakur. I said this before the fight happened. I said Shakur aggravates you because he like to laugh and smile while he in there with you. That's enough to piss another fighter off.
Yeah.
Eddie Reynoso and them, whatever game plan they had, you know, they told Shakur that he thought that it was going to be easy. Shit, they must have thought it was going to be easy. He did his part.
They went in with trying to knock him out.
Yeah,
And
they thought he was for check. That's what they thought. They thought he was the other dude. They must have had a flashback.
yeah, they went in with just trying to knock him out. Well, no adjustment.
That knockout that he caught against. Yeah, that knockout that he caught. That was still questionable.
What's the name?
Yeah,
Bad
yeah. To me, that knockout is still questionable.
Well, he got him. So I can't say too much about that.
Yeah, he got him. But it's like, you know what I mean? But, you know, it's all good. You didn't get Shakur, buddy. That plan didn't work. It went just the way I said it was going to go. I said Shakur will win by murder. And that's what he did. He won by murder.
I hope it answers the question for some people. With Shakur, because you know some people was wondering if he could take a punch or not, or whatever. So hopefully that answers the question for him. It's still more for him to at the face coming, you know, still late in his career. But for right now, he pretty dope, man. I don't have nothing to say about him. That he's one of the very few guys with a total package. Who I think he should be up in a higher weight class. I mean, he's big for 130.
Hey, you gotta let echo first. You gotta echo.
Yeah, hold on. To that. Hold on, let's switch over. You still in the echo, bro? No, it sounds like it's gone.
It's gone now.
Yeah, cool.
You good? Go ahead, keep cooking.
Yeah, but I like to see him. He wants to sit there and go for undisputed, try to get undisputed. There's nothing wrong with that. Then after that, probably go up to 135. But Shakur kind of thick, man. I can see him maxing out probably like 154, because he's not a little dude. You know what I mean? So he punched a little harder than what people think, and I think people who was questioning Shakur's punching power they seen it in the Valdez fight. Because, you know, certain times in that fight, Valdez, I mean, he comes forward, but you have to think about set back and then rage in there again, because when he thought it was going to be sweet like that, he felt that strength from Shakur from the rip. So, you know, he had to be kind of methodical about moving in, but he couldn't be too methodical because his ass is so far down on rounds, he had no choice but to run into that shit. Like, you know, you're gonna crash. There's no other way for you to U-turn anything, and your car don't go in reverse. You know you gotta crash. So he knew he had no other choice but to go forward and finally find out that these man's hands is way better than yours. And that's what happened. So, you know, some people was calling him a bum or whatever like that. No, Shakur is just that good. And hey, people, we always get on, you know, our fighters not fighting enough brothers. Well, for a lot of people, that was the first brother that Valdez fought in sport. And as long as I'm gonna keep saying this shit, man, when it comes down at the end of the day, when it's left to reality, when it comes down to determining who got the best hands in that sport, we already know. That's why Canelo's still protecting that one defeat like it's a O. That's why he been running from certain guys, because he already know, I don't want to get in the ring with none of those dudes again if they in a prime, none of that shit, bro. Because we are the best at that shit. So they got to manufacture his career so people keep pushing the narrative that he's the face of boxing. No, he's not. He's not the face of boxing, not even the face of Mexico boxing. So stop it. Stop acting like they the biggest population crowd, bro. We run this shit. We make the biggest fucking stars in boxing. Not nobody else. We do. Because we support more than other people. So I don't know what they getting with that. But, you know, these jokers, man, with these manufactured careers and all this pound for pound nods and all that, they don't get that. They don't get it. And I'm glad that there's content creators that comes down on this shit. And we need to let people know who's just, you know, getting used to watching boxing and actually getting to learn it more from being on YouTube watching the content creators, because old media is not giving them what we give them. You know what I'm saying? So now they get to understand better, like, what's going on. Like, some of these dudes are just manufactured, never really going to see them at their peak. And then they get to saying, making excuses, but this man has been running for motherfuckers for weight classes. But we keep talking about he's a pound for pound in the face of boxing. No, that's your opinion. That's why we are here to save the minds of young, fresh, and new, and sort of like green boxing minds, so they won't keep on going with those narratives. They want to push what's great in your mind. They want to even try to dictate what you see in front of your eyes. The fuck out of here, man. I'm not having it. None of them jokers, if they're cheat, all that bullshit. I don't care how good you are. I don't care how your skills are. If you some cheat and you doing some ducking, you don't get no respect from me. You will go on a list where you should be at with the cheats and all that shit. You're not going to be in the same conversation as the greats, because none of these men are great yet. They still have work to do. So stop comparing these dudes to the last generation, because they ain't floating them dudes and they ain't on that level yet. And half of these dudes ain't going to even take the trail that these dudes took. We got guys that's coming in and they want big fights, and we got dudes ducking and diving and holding off shit. They want a cupcake. They want something sweet all the time. Taste something with some spice, motherfucker. That's why you running around all passing, because you got too much sugar in your shit. Need some spice, something to put some hair on your chest. Swallow this yak, motherfucker. Stop taking that path and then expect to get the praise for a path you didn't take. And people that's running off with narratives, man. I'm sick of it. That's why I love you guys and support y'all great minds, man. Because without y'all, I'll probably be one of them fools too. Nah, when I've been watching sports since I was a baby, man. But all this, go ahead, bro, I'm good.
Hey,
Tell
Yoda,
him why
check
you
it out.
mad, Yoda. Tell him why you mad.
Check it
Yeah,
out.
wow.
And just to co-sign to what Yoda was saying, listen, he the face of boxing, all right, if you one of them people that confuse the head with the ass. You understand? When someone gets that mixed up, you understand? Where you can't tell one from the other. You heard of people talk about somebody don't know their head from their ass. That's
Yes,
the
sir.
people who call him the face of boxing. So what you're looking at is him showing his ass and they not really being able to relate to what's really happening. So it all stinks. And you know what comes out of the rear end, the stinker, right?
Let's
A lot
take
of bullshit. So you're right, 1000% in what you're saying. But that's why we have to say it. Don't matter who get mad about it, but we're telling the truth. Only thing we've asked that man to do is face his contemporaries. If you defeat them, you are the best. Why run away from what has been laid before you? If you want to be great, dare to be great by testing yourself against the best. You're not fighting the best when you move up and down throughout weight classes where there are multiple titles and many people who may hold and possess a title but not really be a champion. There's a difference between being a titleist and being a champion. A titleist is someone who has happened upon a belt that was available. A champion is someone who has defended and been challenged and overcome the challenges. There's a huge difference. And in the sport today, because there's so many sanctioning bodies out there with a trinket for someone to put around their waist, that confuses the masses as well. And old media don't do their job to tell people the truth. They only buy into this because they can get free meals and hotel reservations and things like that when they make sure that they turn their head the other way during these promotions. It's sickening.
Very, 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 very. Shout out to one they've been doing some great things. And I suggest some of you men talk about y'all don't like women boxing. Y'all have to get into it. We're doing some things.
Hey, echoing again. Case of War Salute, 88. Nitty G. Eric O. Who else I met? DP Rocker. Salute to my brothers in here. I see all y'all. But yeah, y'all was over here cooking, man. Yeah, that's why I can't say certain fighters are, they this or they that. Man, the Four Kings fought everybody. You know what I'm saying? They fought each other multiple times. You know what I'm saying? This time we lucky if we get them to fight each other one time these days, which is a sad thing in a sport where you make your living off of fighting. You know, so a lot of these fights can't even watch these past fighters jockstrap. They may have the talent, but they don't have the mental fortitude, you know what I'm saying, to believe that they can go out and be a champ and go beat that opposition. So that's the biggest difference. The mentality of the fighters in the past is totally different. They was on some gangster shit. I ain't gonna lie to you. They was on some gangster shit. Oh yeah? You wanna fight again? All right, I'll fight you in 30 days. Like, dang, you just fought 2 weeks ago. You know what I'm saying? And it was no problem. You know what I'm saying? So as long as they wasn't hurt, even if they was banged up, they wasn't making the money that these fighters making, so they fought to make their living. You know? So I mean, I ain't got nothing but respect for the past generation of fighters. You know, everybody could take something from that era, but hell, if we can get 40% of the fighters to fight, you know, or do some of the shit that they was doing, hell, boxing will change drastically. But you know, you got so many people want to jump, you know what I'm saying, jump in the way and jump in the mix of some things, and just so they can put their hand in and make some money. You know, that's why we run into a whole bunch of problems. But Ain't got. That's why I watch the old school fights.
Right.
Still to this day, because it's something that you just can't. You know what I'm saying? You can't teach or react. You know what I'm saying? You either got it or you don't. And those fighters, they wanted it bad. You know, and that's why they still talked about in 2022, and they fought in 80 because they did something that give you something to remember. It's like memorabilia of boxing, but it's in a visual form. You know what I'm saying? You got your trophy collection and all that shit. Where boxing has this archive of historical fights and fighters. So that's what we at. And they be over here like, that man can't be 34 years old. Yes, I am, goddammit. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. Just old in
it.
it.
Hear another scary reality on that, G5 and Pamela? Check this out. If you made these guys fight each other, there's probably 20 or less men who you would think, and we're talking about throughout all the weight classes, but there's probably 20 men or less who could really provide the type of separation to make you say, wow, that person is really the best. And we're talking about from the lower weights all the way up to the heavyweights. That's not a lot of people in the sport of boxing. If you're talking about 20 with all the weight classes and all the titles that are out there from sanctioning bodies, if you made these men fight each other, I'm telling you, you will find out that some of the men that you thought were really good, they're not really all of that, because they may not have the fortitude, like you said. And some of them who have the fortitude, but maybe not the talent, will still prevail because it's a process of elimination. Everyone who gets in there and gets tested may not fare well against the test. I saw some things in the Shakur Stevenson fight that Oscar Valdez did okay in a couple of instances, but what I recognized was that he didn't have the gumption to go in there and sell out and go for broke. When you decide to do something like that, the other person has to either decide, I'm with you on this, let's go with it, or, oh, you trying to best me, let me raise my level. That never took place. And so the jury is still out on Shakur about certain things, but can he box? Hands down, absolutely. Valdez was never as good as he was, made out to be. We knew that there was a separation in talent, athleticism, and boxing skill. But Shakur's test is going to come when somebody asks him the questions of how bad he wants to win a fight. I'm not going to let you box. You got to whoop my ass, or I'm going to whoop yours. That's what we haven't seen. And you can't hand a guy the keys to the house until he has shown you that he can pay the mortgage.
Damn, Stormy B. That was deep. Damn. I can't top none of that. I agree with everything that y'all said, man. It is what it is. We gotta get it together in the sport of boxing. That's all I can say, man. We gotta get it together. You know what I mean? We can't have the clowns and the buffoonery in the sport. We just can't have it. We gotta make some changes, man. But you know what? It is what it is at the end of the day. G, you still there? Oh, hell. All right, he might be in the middle of working. So, Stormy B, what's up, man? What you got going on, bro?
Yeah, I'm still here. There you go, Yoda.
It's a light load for me this week. Yeah, because I'm not going to be able to do my Tuesday tussle this evening because I got a late in the day doctor's appointment that's going to push me to getting home kind of late to do the show. So I may do something tomorrow, because I'm not working tomorrow. But then this Thursday I won't do anything because I'm going to see Doctor Strange. And then Friday I'll be back for my
Shit.
Friday night talk session. Yeah, Stormy's still a nerd.
So
out
you
here.
gonna
I
see
gotta go
Doctor
see him.
Strange?
What time Friday?
My show Friday night is 8 p.m. Central.
Okay, got you. I got you. Yoda, what's up, bro?
What's happening? What's going on, brother? You know me. You just getting off of work. So, you know, I gotta come in, kick it with my bros. It's all great.
Yoda.
Camp. So, you know, just come here and kick it with you. Where was that? Yeah. You gotta get with me, see, man.
I was trying to figure out who else was fighting this week besides Canelo, but I think for what I know, I think that's the only fight for this week. I don't think there's no top rank going on. I have to check. I don't think so, but I'm sure. I'm very excited about next week. Brian Castano and Jamel Charlo. I'm super excited about that. Who do you Stormy? Who do you like in this one, in this second fight?
Well, I think the fight starts now with this second fight because they fought to a point where they both know what the other guy can do. They both know that the other guy can hurt each other. So it's like, this is why I'm a firm believer in when class of the divisions, like these two men are class of their division, when they face each other more than once. Because that first fight, somebody might have had the ups, somebody might have had a fight with a woman, or he just didn't train as hard as he should. So going into the second fight, there's no excuses. This is where you see whoever makes the proper adjustments can persevere and prevail. Who really wants it? Who wants to best the other guy? And I'm gonna tell you something. This is not a cakewalk for Jamel. It's not. Jamel is going to have to win with his head in this fight. He can't let his emotions get the best of him. He can't let Castano bully him. A lot of people talked about him being up against the ropes too much in the first fight. That was Castano putting him up against the ropes.
Yep, it was the pressure.
It's a 12-round fight. If you want the fight to be in the middle of the ring, there are things that you can do technically to keep yourself in the center of the ring. If you're not up to doing that, then it's a mental deficiency that's happening in there. And this is not about being physical, it's about being mental. And if you have boxing skills like Mel has, you should be able to make this easy. But the guy is already in your head because he made the fight much more difficult for you than you wanted it to be in the first go round. So if you come out there trying to prove a point in the second fight, you still could fall into his hands. Derek James can't fight the fight for you. You have to fight the fight for yourself. And that's the difference here. Castano is limited, but he did do some things very successful in the first fight. It's going to come down to intangibles in the second fight. I do favor Mel because he has more versatility, but it's not a shoe-in for him.
Yeah.
Good point.
I was actually watching the second. I was actually watching the first fight yesterday. I think a little bit after G5 got off. I was just watching the first fight, and I seen a lot of things that Mel is gonna have to fix that he does not need to do in that second fight. One of them is to keep his ass. One of them is to keep his ass off them ropes. But I think this one, there's a lot of people who think that Mel's gonna go in there and possibly knock Castano out. I mean, I don't know. What y'all think about that?
what he has the skill and the power to do it. My thing is, I've never seen Derrick James so irritated in a fight coaching until that last Charlo Castano won. Derrick James was furious with Mel because he kept doing the opposite. Stay off the rope, stay out the corner. Don't let them pressure you against the rope to put your back against the wall. You know what I'm saying? And he did it over and over. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, if he follows the game plan and actually apply his game plan, I think he'll be all right.
Check this out. This is
He
how
don't need,
Mel.
he don't,
This
oh,
is how
he don't
Mel can
necessarily need a
stop him.
knockout either.
This is how Mel can stop him. But we don't know if this is in Mel. Think about this. Who's the better boxer? I'm asking you guys. Who's the better boxer?
Mel.
Who has the faster hands?
Castano.
Okay. Who has the better combinations?
Actually, I'm gonna say Castano. He thought his punches were more combinations. They don't always land. Male combinations actually land when he throws them. So it's
Yeah, that's a.
it kind of.
I'm asking you these questions because I want you to be able to see how Mel can get a knockout. Somebody's got to effort. This is the thing. You can box him, but you have to pick spots where you make him trade with you. You make him trade, and that's when you take your chance. But see, you have to be smart in that. You can't do it for the whole fight. You can't do it for a whole round. But this is how tactically you can lure a guy in to do certain things. And then when you get to that, but see, you don't do that like within the first 3 rounds. You have to figure round 6, 7, 8. Round that point is when you want to attempt this because you will have gotten the guy's timing down. You will understand where his punches are coming from and things of that nature. So then you ask him a question that he don't expect you to ask. You sit down with him and you wait for him to do what he does so you can do what you want to do and take that chance. But you don't do it for an entire round. You pick your spots. And see, that's how you can get a guy to show himself to you where you can capitalize on it.
Sensei come in with the gems as usual. You know, but that's a good point though. Like you got to mix it up. Like you can't stay in one gear with a fighter like Castano. You got to give him different looks. You got to, because he's gonna come in with his pressure and keep it coming. That's his game plan. So if you don't have nothing to offset that or make him, you know, make him think. He don't have to actually execute. He just got to make Mel think. And if he can get Mel to think and not react like he really wants to, it works in Castano's favor. Because now he's guessing on what Castano's going to bring or what he's going to throw at him. And that works in Castano's favor. That's how he did it in the first fight. And he's catching him with different feints and he'll stick him or catch him with a nice shot because he had Mel thinking too much. Mel was in his own head, you know. And you allowed him to pressure you. So, I mean, you did yourself a disservice when you are the bigger man with the range and distance when you could have kept a stick in his face the whole night and made it tougher for him to run on the inside. That's something he needs to utilize thoroughly. The jab. Mel needs to have his jab popping all night. And all that running in and pressure will slow down because he's going to get met with a piston jab every time he tries to run in. Right on the forehead. Bang. That's something Mel needs to apply first anyway. A consistent jab.
Get back to the basics. We're trying to knock everybody out. Be smart. That's my spirit. Use the jab. Man, set everything up off the jab. He'll be all right. That's what I feel. And keep it in the center of the ring. He's strong enough to hold his ground, to stay in the center of the ring. Why allow yourself to be on the back foot when you don't have to? But credit to Castano because he forced him to do that. Shit, somebody else can cook, you know.
Yeah, I just can't wait till next week, man. That's all I can say, man. I can't wait. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. And I'm waiting to see what happens after this. After Maul, I'm gonna say he wins, but I'm just anxious to see what happens after that. Who's his next opponent after that, man. That's all. Damn, it's hot. Yeah, but oh shit, hold on.
What was that, Clarence?
I said Yoda. I don't know. He's having a
technical difficulties.
yeah, he's having some bad technical difficulties. I don't know what's going on. Yo, you know what else, Stormy and y'all? What was a great fight that I don't hear people talk about? How do y'all feel about the Vargas and Smith? The Vargas and Smith fight. That was a good fight.
Yeah, I mean, Vargas, he a little long in the tooth. He done been there with a little bit of everybody, and you know what I'm saying? He don't have the best gas tank. He MJ fade away. You know what I'm saying? In the second half of fights, and that's just what it is. I mean, Liam is not even a big puncher like that. Back somewhere, I think. You know what I'm saying? So I think that with him being older, running for politician to be one and all this other shit, I don't know. Just need to really hang him up, pretty much. Liam is not that big of a puncher. He was hurting. You know what I'm saying? So when you can't get out of the way of punches, that means it's time to hang it up. Because you're gonna get serious.
I believe Vargas' last fight they said was against Mikey Garcia, which was February of 2020. I was like, damn, I didn't even know it was that long for him. I remember them fighting, but I didn't know it was that long ago.
Yeah, I remember that.
That's crazy. That's another thing with these guys. I mean, I understand fighters are human and they go through things, and sometimes they have to take time off. But these guys take more. These guys take more time off than NBA players. I'm like, God damn, y'all be taking a year, 2 off, 3 years, and then all right, it's time to come back. Like, God damn, man, cut that shit out.
The one thing I'll say about Vargas and Smith is this. See, Smith he's world class, but he's not championship caliber. It's two different things. And he can box. His boxing prevailed. His ring IQ prevailed against Vargas because Vargas he's a one-dimensional fighter. And as soon as Smith realized that and weathered the storm, he basically waited him out to get to a point where he could do certain things to him. And then he began to beat Vargas up. You could actually see the chapters unfolding because Vargas started out very strong, right? He started out very tough. But remember, tough guys in this sport get hurt. Smart guys win. I say this all the time. And this fight was a perfect example of that, Clarence. It showed all the way through, and that's how it played out.
Yeah, I think Vargas. He said, you know, if he couldn't get past Smith, this was it for him. I kind of agree. I think this should be it. You know what I mean? And if it's not it, and he decides to come back, hey, whatever. But that fight went. It didn't go the way I thought it was gonna go. It actually was okay. I thought it was gonna be a boring fight, but in my opinion, it wasn't a boring fight. It was actually alright. It was better than I thought it was gonna go.
Yeah, it was. I mean, it was a decent fight. It wasn't bad. We've seen worse. You know what I'm saying? Like, not being funny, but we've seen some bad fights. So, I mean, I can't complain about it. I mean, they actually got in there and fight, and I fought rather. And hey, it is what it is. I mean, I tuned into it. I mean, we done seen worse fights. Horrible fights. Or people headbutting, holding, you know, just doing unnecessary stuff, biting, and you name it. We done seen horrible fights. So, I mean, we'll take it. I mean, it was a terrible fight, and I mean, it was an undercard fight. So, I mean,
hey, I want to ask the chat and the panel, when this Crawford and Spence happens, besides that fight, on the undercard, who would y'all like to see on there?
I like to see Clarissa on the undercard. I think that'll even further push women's sports. You know, boxing. Put one of them or a couple of them on the undercard, whether it be Serrano fighting somebody and Clarissa fighting somebody. You can put Boots on the undercard. I mean, if Shakur's available, he want to fight again. I mean, you could put some of these young Crawford talent on here. I mean, plenty of people. It's a lot of young talent. D-Man, what's up?
Stormy, who would you like to see on there on the undercard of Spence and Crawford?
Well, I'd definitely like to see somebody blow the dust off of Rashidi Ellis and get him back in the ring. I want to see him
too. Mm-hmm.
And as far as some of these young fighters out here, man, I like to see, believe it or not, I like to see the Pink Panther, Jamal James, get back in there, man. I think he can really box. You know what I mean? He just wasn't tough enough for Butayev, but he can box. And there's a couple of others. You know, I would just like to see some guys have the opportunity to, you know, show their skill sets, man.
I see somebody said Frank Martin.
Yeah, that's a gimme. You know what I'm saying? Because that's Earl fighter. You know, Earl gonna do everything he can to keep promoting him. And
but my biggest question is, right, because, you know, of course, that's a lot of talent, and that's a lot of checks to cut. You think it's possible for them to even make an undercard like that?
Well, a lot of them aren't making $1 million per fight, though. Let's just be honest. You know what I'm saying? A lot of these people haven't even touched $1 million yet. You know what I'm saying? So you can get them $700K. You know what I'm saying? Their biggest payday probably like $400. You know what I'm saying? You know, Keith Thurman, certain people, you're gonna have to give, you know, a few million, but I mean, you could make it reasonable.
You know what? I guess my real question was, you know how everybody wants to be a headliner, they want to be the main event. would somebody be cool with not being the main event and just being on the undercard? That's the question I really should ask.
It all depends on the fighter. That's what I think. It all depends on who the fighter is or who they fighting. If they feel like it's a high risk, they're gonna want the money. If they feel like it's low risk, then they might just be like, okay, whatever. But it all depends on who they fight. If you ask me, that's what I think.
What about you, Stormy?
What's the question again?
Question is,
What's the question?
how do you think this fight is, how do you think some of the fighters will feel with being on the undercard? Because some of them would like to be the headliner, the main event. Would they be cool with being on the undercard of Spencer Crawford?
If they were smart, they'd be cool with being on it, because that's a card that all eyes who love the sport of boxing would be on the sport on that particular night. See, that's the thing. You want the exposure. It's not about the money. It's about the exposure, because you get the exposure and you go out and perform. That sets you up for your very next deal. So even a fighter like Claressa, if she offered her services to be on a card like that, she would do nothing but bolster the card. Of course, she's a main event fighter herself now, but just like it was mentioned, you could lend your services to a card like that and you won't do nothing but bolster it. More people would see Claressa on that night than if she headlined her own fight, because everybody that loves the sport of boxing and knows the sport of boxing has highly anticipated this event, for years. Why not be a part of history?
It would be it would definitely be a nice undercard. I see somebody said, I forgot who it was. I can't read it. Somebody said Broner and Thurman. Man, that's something that I used to want to see. To date, I don't know. In my opinion, it wouldn't make sense. I don't know about seeing a Broner and Thurman. I don't know. But
I wouldn't mind seeing Virgil and Boots. Almighty Law was good, man. Mario.
You said Virgil. Can Virgil even still make 147?
I don't know. That's yet to be determined. But as long as he's still in the division, then I'm gonna say, hey, you can make 147. Even though I know you done struggled here lately, but I still want to see the fight. You haven't moved from 147, so you still a 147 pounder in my eyes. So yeah, get your ass in that ring. Get healthy. Best of luck.
You said G5, get your ass out that hospital bed and get in that ring. Ain't nothing wrong with you.
Get in that ring, bro. Like, I ain't saying he ain't had nothing wrong with him, but it's all about what you doing, what you putting in your body. You know what I'm saying? That means something these days. What you put in your body is going to determine, or how you cut your weight. If you naturally big, then you need a nutritionist to make sure you can cut weight easy, rather than having a whole bunch of extra hurdles to get through just to make weight. I don't know his situation, so I'm not gonna put that jacket on him. But you've been struggling. It seems to be that you've been struggling to make weight. So that being said, the only thing I can do is say, hey, get your ass in the ring, get serious, and get focused about your career. If you ask me.
All right. Let me. So yeah. Do y'all think this for you, Stormy, or even if this for the chat too? It doesn't matter. Y'all think Spencer Crawford becomes a one-time deal, or it ends up being a trilogy?
That's typically based on the action and the drama of the fight, the story of the fight. If this fight turns out to be something where it was just great. You know, like what we had this past weekend with Taylor and Serrano, it could definitely be something that calls for a rematch. If it generates the type of box office that both men really, you know, find accepting, they would be more than probably willing to do it again, because they can make more money fighting each other again than anyone else that they could face going after that. And then lastly, in order to become a trilogy, it has to be enough of a shift between the first and the second fight that people would demand, man, I just want to see it one more time. You know what I'm saying? So again, the drama of it, the story behind it would be what will allow it to be made a trilogy. But it's definitely a 2-fight type scenario.
G. Oh, he must be in the middle of working. Okay, there you go.
I think that there's definitely 2 fights. I think both of their ego, their pride, not in a negative way. I'm saying it's in a competitive standpoint. Their pride and ego is gonna want them the best, their opposition. So I feel like whether Crawford wins the first one or Bud wins the first one, I think the second one's gonna be there. They're gonna see how much money this fight generates, and they're gonna be like, man, the hell fighting somebody else, I'll fight you again. I just made 20 million. This is almost more than what I've made in my whole career. I can go do this again and get possibly more. Shit, what? Let's run this back again. You know what I'm saying? And it does nothing but, increases boxing, because we're getting to see another fight between the top 2 in the division. So I mean, I wouldn't mind seeing a trilogy if it came down to that, but I do want to see it twice. For sure, I want to see it twice. If not anything, I want to see it twice, because say Earl win first one, Bud win the second one. Trilogy is mandatory. They 1-1. We need a definitive winner. You know what I'm saying? 2 fights. If Bud win twice, shit, he's just a better man. Earl win twice, he's a better man. And I'm cool with either result, because, you know what I'm saying, we found out what we need to find out. That don't make any fighter less great. He just couldn't beat that particular man. So, that's just where I'm at with it. I much rather see it twice. I don't want to see a one and done. I want to see it 2 times. So that's just my take. I want to see it twice, if anything. I don't know how everybody else feels. I want to see it 2 times.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. I definitely would definitely want to see it twice. One time, I don't care how it goes. One time, that would just be a tease, man. I can't. You have to run it back. Just like Katie Taylor and Amanda Serrano. Listen, I don't care how the first one went, who got robbed. I definitely want to see them run that back. I don't want to see them running back in her country. I just want to see them running back. So, definitely, I agree with that.
Yeah, even that, I want to see it. It's like certain stuff, it is definitely rematch worthy. You know what I'm saying? And we need to get certain fights rematches, because, you know what I'm saying, based on the outcome. And sometimes they just damn good fights and people want to see them again. You know what I'm saying? It does nothing but elevate and push the sport of boxing further. You know what I'm saying? I need more fighters to understand that when you go out and put on a great fight and a great performance, and the counterpart does the same thing, no matter who wins or lose, boxing is winning, because we are seeing the best fight the best. A lot of more fighters need to realize that. Like, hey, if I go out and put on a great performance against somebody who they view as one of the top, the elite competitors, we put on a great showing, man, that don't do nothing but help boxing as a whole. Whether you're a man or a woman, they're gonna be putting eyes on the sport of boxing, period. So that's why I say, you have a mega fight like that, incorporate these women on this card, because it's gonna start to show unity in the sport of boxing, and they look at women as inferior in the sport of boxing. Because whether we want to admit it or not, a lot of people look at women as less than in the sport of boxing than men, when they really equal, because they both go in there and put their life on the line for our entertainment. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I say.
I'm glad you said that, bruh. Like we see them here and there, but they should be on the men card more. Especially because, like Stormy G said a while ago, their fights be exciting. They don't be no boring fights. They get in there and they rumble. And it'd be a good thing. Like, they got a championship male joint, you know, make a female championship a co-main event. You know what I'm saying? So you see people trying to do it here and there. I think it needs to be done more often. Maybe we can talk about it more often as a unit, you know, as a unity. And hopefully shed lights, and since they listening and taking ideas and respecting what God's been putting out there, I think that'd be a great thing. That would be nice. And it would generate more money for the women too. You know what I'm saying? Just as well. You know, so just imagine having a major championship card with male and female joints. It's gonna pack this shit, because you got everybody's fans there, the guys' fans, the female. Come on, man, you right about that, bro. So they need to start doing that more. They about money. Then show us y'all really about money instead of fucking us over about the money and fucking them over. And stop bullshit. Like, it's enough boxing to do this shit. But yeah, I think it's a good idea. I think it's a good idea.
Antonio Hambrick, Slick Rick, what's good with you, good brother, man? Salute to y'all. Appreciate y'all pulling up. Yeah, that's my thing. You know, I think that, you know, somebody got to be the person, you know what I'm saying, to be the trailblazers. And as I said before, the person that is the trailblazer does not get the credit. It's the people that follow the trailblazer that benefit from their actions. Whoever start this, they might not get all the kudos for it. They'll get it later, but eventually over time they'll realize, like, it wasn't until such and such start putting these different women on their card every time that made people, you know what I'm saying, open their eyes and tap into it. You know, so I think that, you know, somebody got to be the trailblazer. You know what I'm saying? You know, to get this wedge in division of women and men, or men are greater than women boxers or whatever. They're both in the same sport. You know what I'm saying? They just in different divisions, because men are fighting men, women are fighting, or women are fighting women and men are fighting men. So, you know what I'm saying? It's just, I mean, it comes a time and point. That's the only way the sport gonna grow. You know what I'm saying? Both parties are important to the sport of boxing, because people love women boxing as much as they love men boxing. It all depends on who the person is. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, I'm looking at it from a whole different type of point of view. You know, I don't hear people talking about it like that. That's why I'm glad I'm who I am. You know what I'm saying? Because I think about stuff like that all the time. You know what I'm saying? So I don't hear nobody else talking about, oh yeah, they should put these women on these undercards this often, because they don't talk about it. Because it'll make and force them to give women more credit than they really want to. Bars. They don't want to give women credit in the sport of boxing. That's why they overshadow. Yeah. Think about it. And the women out here making moves and taking the leaves out the trees right now. You know what I'm saying? While some of these men around here pussyfooting and can't even get a fight done. You know, so y'all let that sink in. That's how I feel. As soon as somebody open the gate, open the door for them to do it, then I think, you know, it'll be cool. I mean, shout out to Jake Paul. He putting on for the women. Whether you hate him as a boxer, as a promoter, he doing what he's supposed to do. You don't have to give people extra money.
but he's doing it, and that's something that people that they respect in boxing don't do. Jake Paul is doing it. You don't gotta like him, but hell, he changed Amanda Serrano's life. Kater Taylor too, because if it wasn't for him putting this bag up for this fight, they wouldn't be fighting. So Katie Taylor got blessed off of Jake Paul back too.
Fact.
So put some respect on Jake Paul's name. Everybody out here counts to the boxers because he do his celebrity fighting. But when it comes to promoting, he's giving people money that they weren't even getting. And that's a fact.
G5, that's why I changed my perspective on him. It's not that I became a fan of him. Like I told people, I may not watch any of his fights, but I can respect him as a businessman, and I can respect him for for fighters, man, and not just fighters. Like you said, they made hella money Saturday night, and if they do it one or two more, if they do it 2 more times, they gonna make even more money. You know what I mean? So I could respect him on what what he's doing as far as on the promoting side. You can't take that away from him.
Yeah, man. That's why I say, people got to get credit when it's due, man. You know what I'm saying? Now, like I say, you don't have to agree with people or everything a person does or their actions to give them credit when it's due. You know what I'm saying? People feel like, oh, I don't like this person, so I can't give them credit. No, if they deserve credit, you give them their credit. You know what I'm saying? It's just simple as that. If they deserve credit for something, give them their credit, give them their just due. Like my bro Just Do name, give them their just due. You know what I'm saying? And go on from there. But everybody got a problem with giving people credit these days. You know what I'm saying? Paying homage is a lost art in today's world, bro. People want to just take credit for everything. They hear you say it, then you motherfuckers go regurgitate it as if nobody said it first, because everybody don't want to be right. They want to be first. They're not content creators. They're fucking reporters. You know what I'm saying? They reporters. They want to be the first one to chime in like it's Jeopardy or something. Bro, you're not getting extra money for being first, bro. You get extra money and shit like that when you have facts or you proving facts. Not first. Get that shit through y'all head. I don't care about being first. I don't care if I'm last. Just know I'm gonna be on point, straight like an arrow. So that's a little, a few little gems for these people out here who on this ignorant ass time. You know what I'm saying? Romeo Lane, salute to you. Appreciate you pulling up, man. People they want to be first too much. Don't care about it. As long as I know, the content I put out and the things that I say, that's all I care about. I don't care if you like my opinion. I don't care if you agree with my opinion, my thought process, my breakdown. I know what I'm looking at. If you can't, recognize and understand what you're looking at when it comes to the sport of boxing, guess what? I'm not here to help your ass. You know what I'm saying? I done saved too many people. That part ass, they don't create, they repeat. You know what I'm saying? And that's just what it is. People take Stormy stuff. People take Ash, Quee. People that took my stuff. People that took a lot of people's stuff. And the only thing you got to do is just shout the person out. Like, hey, shout out to my OG Stormy. You know what I'm saying? He brought this up first. You know what I'm saying? And then keep on going. When people run with stuff like, oh yeah, it don't matter. There's content and ideas and thoughts that they came up and created in their mind, not yours. So you can't take, credit for something that you didn't create or you didn't come up with. But people love to do that these days. So that's why I don't spill out all my stuff too fast these days. Too many people watching and too many people jocking. That's why I share my ideas amongst my brothers.
Well, G, listen, you already know who down with you and who not down with you. I've been rocking with you for like going on 2 years now, man. You know what I mean? And I always tell people, I said, yo, that's not my friend, that's my brother, man. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
Come on.
you know what I mean? People don't understand that this is not a social media relationship. This is like, you know what I mean? People don't understand that, man.
Yeah.
Like for
Number
real.
one
Like,
grind,
we,
JT.
oh,
What's good,
number
man?
one grinder, the best kept secret on YouTube. What's up, my brother? Yo, that's a dude. That's the only dude I know on YouTube that do videos all day, every day, even when he sleep. That's a hardworking man. Shout out to the number one grinder.
Yeah, man. G5 don't be up late like I used to, JT. So you be trying to catch me at them nighttime live. My ass be sleeping.
Man, look, bruh, I wake up one time about after 12 and he was going live. I said, what the?
Look at this right here. That part, Kui. You know what I'm saying? This will be our third Mother's Day. You feel me? Mm-hmm.
Oh! I'm glad Kui brought that up. So I want to bring something up real quick. I know it's Mother's Day week. I said this before that I'm going to do a Mother's Day special on IG. You know, I'm always on there talking boxing, but this week is something different. It's a different kind of week. So I'm gonna do a Mother's Day special. So Kui, make sure you check that out. We gonna dedicate something special to the mothers this week. So y'all check that out.
Oh yeah, that's what's up, man. You know, shout out to the women.
Yes.
You know,
Shout out to all the women. Shout out to all the women.
Doing their job. I don't know why I got an echo. Yeah, man. But yeah, it'll be our third Mother's Day. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Kui. You know what I'm saying? We done been through some things, you know. A lot of people. I'm gonna switch the topic on that since she brought this up. Cause we gonna do a show. We got some shit that, you know what I'm saying, break down and, you know, try to enlighten people on, you know what I'm saying? Especially when it comes to like partners. And I know Stormy, you know, Clarence, you know, even Crush, you know, they can probably attest to this. It's like, look, people only see you as, you know what I'm saying, where you at now. They don't know what all you had to go through to get to that point. You know, people want to, you know, they like your situation or how you have your relationship going or something like that, but they don't know how you got there. You know what I'm saying? The only thing they can do is see the results of what you got or where you at. And that right there is something that needs to be talked about, because so many people go through a whole bunch of, you know, they go through some hurricanes and tornadoes before they get to sunshine. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, that's something me and Quick, we're going to do a show on and just talk to the people on, you know what I'm saying? Because a lot of people, yeah, you can come up. There's a lot of people that only see your success, but they don't know what you have to do to get to that success. They don't know the heartache and the pain that you went through to get to that. They don't know that, you know what I'm saying, it was raining, you know, torrential downpour, you know what I'm saying, all on top of your head before you got an umbrella, you know what I'm saying? So it's just different things that, you know, people got to understand. A relationship is work, a whole lot of work. If you ain't ready to put that work in, guess what? It ain't going nowhere. You know what I'm saying? And that's the honest guy too. If you don't make no sacrifice or tighten up, you know, your end to clean up your skeleton out your closet, bro, you can't go be happy and move forward with nobody, because whatever's in that closet gonna come out, whether it be year 1 or year 12. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna come out, because you can't hide or you can't mask something that's in you like that, or that you hold on to for too long. Trust me. Eventually that shit is gonna ooze out your pores.
Hey, man, you touched a valid point, man. They don't know, you know, and I say that all the time, that, you know, people don't know what you've been through to get to where you at. They only see where you at. And I'm like, man, listen, When I got with my wife, man, let me tell you something, man. Shit. Only if you knew. They don't know, man. Like, you and Queen said this is your third Mother's Day. This is about what the fourth going. Yeah, this is the fourth going on the fifth Mother's Day I'm having with mine, man. So you know what I mean? We went through some rough ass times, bro, and still going through it. But we here though. We here.
You know
what I mean? Like people just don't understand that, man. People don't understand how hard I work to keep the No Duck Zone podcast together, or to keep McLean's promotion together, or whatever it is that I'm doing, man. Like all this that's happening is not by accident. It's by the grace of God, and it's by me putting in that work, man. But people don't see that. They just see what they want to see.
Yeah. Joe Town. What's good with you, bro? You know what I'm saying? That's all they see. You know what I'm saying? And more people got to understand, you had to start from somewhere. Nobody was just gifted. Everybody was not gifted this open path with a silver spoon and, all butterfly and roses and shit like that. I don't think no relationship gonna be like that, because it's two people, trying to form one unit. And whether you married or not, if you're in a serious relationship, you take seriously, you still, hopefully you're dating if that's what you're trying to do. If not, what is your end goal with that person that you're trying to build with? So, you got to have some end goal on what you want to do with that person or where you headed. If you don't know, then you need to just sit your ass down. You know what I'm saying? Especially if you already put time into something. So you got to have an end goal in mind on where you want to go or where you feel like this situation is going. Some people do, some people don't. Some people just, it's something to do. They date people because it's something to do, to pass time until they can, get what they want or what they truly desire. But in doing so, you got to be careful, because you can get attached to people and you can scar and scorn people. And now you're in a even more fucked up situation, because now you got a party that's, feeling some type of way because they were something to do until the person actually really wanted, came about, or the opportunity presented itself. So, a lot of stuff go hand in hand to where, you got to be cautious. If you really want something, then go after it. If you don't, then don't toy around with it, because you can't control how a person's feelings gonna grow for you. And then if you want to back out and they already got attached to you, now you got a whole nother ball game and a whole nother, a whole nother situation you got to try to neutralize, the best way possible.
It's true. My late mother had this saying too. She said, "No plans, no future." No plans.
Underrated.
Yeah.
Underrated.
The hardest working man in the building.
I appreciate you. A lot of people don't know, but me and Queen I've known each other almost 5 years. And and I just want to let you know, brother, thanks for always supporting me, and always be part of the family and stuff, Brother Clarence and Brother G5, and even a few others I don't deal with that many people on YouTube, outside YouTube. I really don't. But I just want to let you know, you keep with the good work and everything, salute to the mothers and everything. And it's very special to announce the mothers that put themselves out there so we could be successful. And and the mother's love never stopped, And I just want to salute to the mothers out there that despite how society is treat us as black men, they never left. And so salute to y'all. Really appreciate y'all. And I appreciate your brothers that y'all talking about mothers too. Matter of fact, I was asking my mom this morning. And And I said, man, you know, she would see the man I became. You know what I mean? Still involved. You know, and it's just a blessing, you know, be around brothers like y'all. And I'm just letting you know, yeah, just keep it up. Maybe that the world don't acknowledge you, but I acknowledge you. And I even acknowledge the black women that still have to stand against the system. You know, still fight for us brothers too. I salute that too.
Facts. I'm gonna give y'all more details on the Mother's Day special. It's probably going to be sometime about 1:00. I'll do it Sunday because of course I'll be in church and all that. But I'm definitely going to do it. It's something that I've been wanting to do anyway. So I'm gonna post it up to let everybody know on IG that I'm gonna do it, and you know, people's more than welcome to join. So that means come Sunday. Let me make this clear so people won't get it twisted. I don't care nothing about no Canelo fight Saturday. There will not be no boxing talk on Sunday. That will be specially dedicated to the ladies. So I don't want anybody coming on there talking about, man, what about that Canelo fight? If you do that, I'm letting you know ahead of time. I'm gonna block you, and you won't be able to. We're not talking no boxing. And even if we did, we're not talking no damn Canelo. We're gonna dedicate this to the women, and after that, we're all gonna go be with our wives or our girlfriends, whoever.
I said top of that Canelo boo. I don't talk about him anyway.
Yo, I'm just saying, you know what I mean? Don't come in my chat on some, yo, what about the Canelo fight? I'm gonna tell you, get off my shit, you fucking dummy. We're not talking about no boxing. We dedicating this to the women, the ladies. They are the reason why we are here. And no matter how much they get on our nerves, we can't live with them, but we damn sure can't live without them. So we gonna dedicate this to them.
I love you, women. That's it.
Yeah, man. Yeah, and you know, I'm gonna make sure I do something big for Father's Day, cause I feel like Father's Day is kind of, I say it's kind of overshadowed, man. It don't get the same, that same light.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, no, I agree. I'm doing something. I'm doing the Father's Day special too. I talked to I talked to Underrated about this. I told him, I said I'm doing the because it's all right to do boxing, man, but at the same time, I wanna do other things too, just besides boxing. So I'm gonna do a Father's Day and I'm gonna do a Mother's Day. So you know, it's the best though. So if you do something, G, I'll jump on your panel and then you can come over to where I'm at. We'll definitely make something happen.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm gonna do some on Father's Day too. I'm gonna do something. I'm doing this
because me being a father and me knowing how seriously I take that job and how damn good of a job I do at it, man. It's like, my heart goes out to, you know what I'm saying, these good fathers who gotta go through hell, you know what I'm saying, just to do their job, or you know what I'm saying, even the women too, you know what I'm saying. That's why I'm with, doing something for the mothers too. It's real ones out here, they gotta, get stereotyped based off the people that don't do their job right. You know what I'm saying? So they gotta wear a jacket that other women cause them to be stereotyped to wear, as well as the men. Every black man is not a horrible father, or you know what I'm saying, don't do their job. So it's like we all got jackets that we gotta or naturally just hit with without even people even finding out who you are, how you move as a person, because he did it, so they probably gonna do it too. So it's one of those types of deals. We all gotta go through some stuff where people assume we doing something or we like this until they actually get to know you and meet you and realize, damn, you actually a alright person. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? But you won't know that, because if you go with a stereotype of what somebody's told you or what they've said, then that's where you come run into your problem at.
Hey, what up, fellas.
Oh, I got you. I got you, Stormy. I know you working, man. You know, when you just tap, it's on mute when you ready to go or speak on something. Opulent LD, my brother right here. This is my guy right here. My boy been rocking with 5 for 4 years and counting, you know what I'm saying? So, I salute all the, the solid individuals, you know what I'm saying, who've been around for a minute, even my people that's, at their 2-year mark with me. Just know I fuck with y'all a long way, long way.
Yes, sir. And that's genuinely solid, not not forced, not forced act type solid, you know what I'm saying? But it's a pleasure to be up here with the sensei, Mr. Stormy B. I'm gonna ride this off. I'm gonna tell everybody about this now, but I just wanted to speak on the Terrence Crawford. What's the question y'all said about should it be 2 fights or not?
Yeah, go ahead.
Like I said in the chat, I mean, I really don't want to see 2 fights. If he dog walks Terrence like I expect him to.
What happened? Somebody passed away. Everybody got quiet. What happened?
if he dog walks him like I expect him to.
Oh.
Like how
I just stepped back in the room. I had to step off for a second. But yeah, it's gonna be a great week, man. Like I said, it's Mother's Day week. I'm super excited.
Like I said, like how Terrence
going down.
Like if
I just be happy to get on these panels, man. Let me tell you something. It always, especially this one, man. The AM cleanup is we need that. We need it. We need it a lot, man. It really helps me. It's like a breath of fresh air, man. Sometimes you need people to talk to, or you got things on your mind that you need to get off, man. I'm happy for channels like this, man. Just keep on doing what you do, G. I know you'll never give up and quit because you're not a quitter, but just know that, man. Forget the haters, man. We always gonna be with you, man. And the love overpowers the hate. So believe me, man. Forget the haters, because all you doing is using them for their energy, and they so damn stupid they don't even realize that.
Yeah. Hey, can you hear Opulent LD? He was saying something.
Yeah, I don't know if Clarence can hear me or not. You hear me, Clarence?
No, I can't hear him. No, I don't hear nothing.
Oh shit.
I can hear him.
That's weird. Oh, that's weird.
Yeah, see, they asking in the chat, can you hear Opulent LD? I don't know if he muted on. You got him muted or something. I don't know, because I can hear him.
I don't know.
I might have to go and come back out.
I'm like, damn.
Don't do things hear me talk.
Yeah, I'm like, damn, he just boss hog. This my nigga Opulent, like, damn. Like, this my ball punk. I'm like, damn.
Pretty much Debo, right? Debo.
I'm like, damn, this nigga gonna keep on talking. I had walked away from my phone. I went to the computer. I had put mine on mute because I had to walk by like the cutting station where they be banging and shit. And I'm like, God damn it. I'm like, I had to hit me a little skip here, ran back to my phone. Like, can you hear this, man? Shit. Yeah. I'm over here answering questions for him, and I'm on mute. I'm like, yeah. I'm like, God damn, they can't hear me. I'm on mute, motherfucker. Shit. Yeah. Y'all know me, but man, anybody can do this. You know what I'm saying? I remember, I told y'all, when I turn up on this YouTube thing, there's gonna be some people, you know what I'm saying, gonna be like, damn, bro, we gotta slow this man down. Like I told y'all, don't give me that push because I'm the wrong person to get that push to, because I'm gonna turn up and it's gonna be every day, and I've been going every day non-stop consistently, like I told folks I would do. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, I'm thrilled with the growth of the channel, and where we as a channel have got to. I mean, of course, I'm gonna be the leader to set shit in stone, put the pieces in play, But it's all us though. I'm doing all this to make this channel, you know, and all my people that's, you know, come a part of, you know, be a part of this channel or my channel, to where, you know what I'm saying, we got somewhere where it's dope and y'all know y'all good when y'all come through. You know what I'm saying? Like shit like that is important to me, you know. I want my people to feel comfortable about, you know, knowing when they tap in over here, everything is 1,000. So,
Clarence,
you know, I think
did he fall off or what?
he probably gonna come back.
Okay, let me get my thing up before. Let me get my thing up before he come back. Shit.
He might be in the what's the name?
Oh, it's probably too loud.
He might be back. See, he backstage already.
Oh, okay. But anyway, just as far, I'm gonna change up my my answer pretty much.
No, you go ahead and say what you were saying. You know what I'm saying?
Just initially, like if Errol does Terrence, like how Mayweather did Pacquiao, because remember we all thought that Pacquiao, it was going to be a competitive fight. To me, that wasn't competitive. To me, Mayweather just beat his ass. You know what I'm saying? And but the only reason I'm really changing it is because I understand, like, you know, I want to see the two brothers break bread. You know what I'm saying? You know, there's nothing like that. That'd be a great look. So, depending on who wins, though, they should be able to hold home court. You know what I'm saying? So if Errol wins, you know, in Dallas, if Terrence win, you know, shit. Do they got a big enough stadium out there? I don't know, but
that's what I was thinking.
Yeah, they should be able to hold home court. That's the only thing with it. But
all right,
you know, like I said, I'm a fan of Terrence too. I just feel like Errol's on fire, man. And he, like I said, the intensity in his fights has been like on 10 versus Crawford. You know what I'm saying? But it's always all love to him as well. But like I said, if Errol dog walks him the first time, I'm just not gonna be as excited. I guess I'll say it that way. I'm just not gonna be as excited to see the second fight. But I'm gonna still watch that shit just because I want to support both of them. You know what I'm saying? Or like I said, what if Terrence? You know, maybe Terrence, maybe he may dog walk EJ. You know, I don't foresee that happening, but the possibility is definitely there. You know what I'm saying? So, hey man, I'm just excited that the fight is pretty much right around the corner. And shit, they need to fucking announce this shit, man. But just looking forward to it. Bro, Clarence. Oh, now I can't hear him. Oh, he muted. You muted, Clarence.
Hold on. Kwee was like, you don't hear him? I'm like, nah, I don't hear him. So what I did was I just jumped out and came back in because I said maybe it's me. Well, what's going on, bro?
It's all good. I was just speaking on, you know, the Terrence shit. You know, technically, at first I'm like, I don't really care to see the second fight, but now I'm just thinking
Clarence
more of
beefing with you.
It's
he
like,
was StreamYard beefing with you.
I'm like, dang, Clarence don't even hear me. Shit, dang.
Man, he was StreamYard beefing with you, bro. Nigga, game banging on breakfast on StreamYard, man. God damn you, Clarence. You damn New Yorker.
Everybody's Debo out there in the concrete jungle shit.
Man. Say one thing to you, Queen. Al B.
You know one thing about New York though that I didn't experience, that everybody just, you know, I got family out there too in New York, and but going out there, right? Like everybody's like, oh, people are rude. I didn't experience that. Like we was in Harlem, you know what I'm saying? We was all over. Like we didn't experience these mean motherfuckers that everybody be talking about. I don't know, but everybody seemed respectful to me. You know what I'm saying?
I tell people that all the time. Everywhere I go, I used to live outside of New York, so I used to live in Alabama. And when I first got down there, nobody really wanted to say anything to me, but people would speak to me Now, where I come from, we don't really say good morning to each other like that every morning. Some people do it, some people don't. We're not used to that. So when I go somewhere and people in the South is like good morning, now we looking at them like I don't fucking know you. So what are you saying good morning to me for? I had to get used to that. But us New York people are not what people think we are. Now there are some rude ass people here, but to say like the whole city is rude, nah, man. See me, my parents are from the South. So I have that Southern hospitality too, where I was raised to have respect and to say good morning, good night, good afternoon, yes ma'am, no ma'am, yes sir, whatever, you know what I mean? So, but it's not like that, man. We're very respectful. We respect anybody who respect us. So if you come around acting crazy, then we gonna put you in your place. But that's every part of the world. That's not just New York. That's anywhere you go. This is why I tell people, when you go to somebody else's town, you gotta be careful with what you say. You gotta be respectful. If you talking crazy on social media, to G5, and you happen to go to Dallas to see a fight and you run into them, you gotta keep that same energy.
Exactly, yeah. But like I said, it's more about just the picture that's painted about New York. Like they just make like people are just rude just off the bat, just off GP for no reason. You know what I'm saying? But it's just not like that. Of course, I've seen some crazy ass shit out there, but it's definitely entertaining. But for the most part, everybody I came across was respectful.
Hey, look, Tay said, what part of New York he was at? Tay, don't do that, Tay. You know we all not like that, Tay. You from around. Don't do that, Tay.
I mean, of course, I know Manhattan is pretty much the tourist. So I'm not counting Manhattan. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, man, shit. On the subways, I mean, shit.
Well, also too, there's a lot of people. There's a lot of people who walk around with they got issues, mental health issues. Some people are just disturbed. You know what I'm saying? And then there's a truth to this, that a lot of people that you see in the New York streets, not all of them are from New York. You have some people who come from other places. They might be homeless. They get into the homeless shelter system. Whatever happens, I ran into a lot of people that was actually homeless on these streets, and a lot of them were from other places besides New York. You know what I mean? So I mean, New York is just a place everybody come for whatever reason. So you're gonna run into a lot of people with different personalities, different backgrounds. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy here, man. That's why you just gotta be careful who you speak to. Who you bother, because it's just a lot of people who's running around disturbing this motherfucker.
Man, it's super entertaining out there, and you can do a lot of people watching. If you love people watching, you got to go out there to New York, because man, like I said, they got some characters out there. Tons of entertainment just to see.
Man, listen, niggas in New York will dance in their drawers for $1. These motherfuckers is crazy. A motherfucker wanted me to give him $5 just so he could sing opera to me. I don't like opera, and why the fuck is you singing to me opera, bro? I'm a grown ass man. I don't like no damn opera.
I feel that. That's crazy.
He wanted to sing opera. I said, dude, I will beat the fuck out of you. It's 9:45 in the morning. You talking about singing some opera? You don't get the hell out of my damn face. You can't make Tay know. She know. You can't make this shit up. You can't.
There's some characters out here in Dallas too. Niggas talking and walking a dog with a leash, but there's no dog. Say what? Nigga walking an invisible dog.
That's crazy.
Bruh. Dog. Bro, I ain't gonna lie. It's sad, but that shit took me back, bro. I was just like, bruh, he is walking and talking to an invisible dog with a leash. Stopped at the stoplight, told him to sit. I'm like, sit? Nigga, who's sitting?
Yo, G.
Bruh. Dog, I cannot make this shit. I swear, y'all. Dog, you know how you can't say nothing? You can't even laugh right away. You just are just puzzled and dumbfounded by the act that you just saw. And you just sit there. I went to the gas station. I said at the gas station every 20 minutes. I was just like, bruh, the man is walking a dog with a leash, but there's no dog. I was like, yeah, it's a strange world. Strange world.
Oh, do y'all remember Above the Rim when Leon was playing on the court and they stopped and they said he playing basketball without a basketball?
Yeah, that was
Right.
crazy.
Yeah, that's what
That
he
was
was doing.
that was Bernie Mac, right? Wasn't Bernie Mac playing that?
That's when
I mean,
Wasn't Bernie Mac?
clearly he was on that booger sugar on
Oh,
crack.
yeah.
It was like 80 degrees and he had on like a bomber jacket, some sweatpants and a beanie hat. And I'm like, oh damn, sad sight to see, but that's just the war on drugs that people get. There's addiction, man.
Hey, Tay,
Hold on.
Brooklyn too.
Hold
But
on, G.
I understand
Hey,
Brooklyn being gentrified
Hey,
heavy
Tay,
right now.
hold on, Tay, don't do that. Don't set people up telling them to go to Penn Station. Don't do that, because I'm telling you, Penn Station is one big circus. Do not go. Don't y'all listen to Tay. She's lining y'all up. She's lining y'all up for disappointment. Do not go to Penn Station. I'm telling you, man.
It's like a Penn Station.
I don't know nothing about no Penn Station, so
Chicago is beautiful. I got family out there too on the south side and the west side. But the thing is that this is the thing. Like a lot of Chicago, I grew up with a lot of Chicago people. Just being from Minnesota, or whatever. There's a lot of Chicagoans up there, right? And Chicago, they got a lot of them are cool as hell. Like they're not. It's basically like kill or be killed, though. That's why it's so wild, because they're like, shit, I'd rather get your ass first before I get got. That's really why they so ruthless out there like that. Like you, it's basically like you first. That's how I feel. But Chicago people, I've come across some great men and women from Chicago. Great people in general, you know what I'm saying? Loving people. But I just feel like they're being painted a certain way that they're really not. So yeah, it's the cats are going wild out there, but the core of the people out there aren't like that. You know what I'm saying? That's how I feel.
Yo, my homie invited me. One of my homies invited me. He from out in Chicago. He was like, he said, "Hey, C, man, you or your wife got to pull up to Chi-Town." And it didn't strike me right then when he said it. I was like, all right. And then I took a minute to think about it. I was like, and at this time, I don't know what Chicago's like today, but at this time, when he asked me, Chicago was on fire. Like the murder rates was like, it was crazy. I was like, bro, I'm good. I'm just going. I'm good. You can come here and see me. I'm not trying to take that chance. I can't do it.
But yeah, you definitely got to keep your eyes open in Shadow. I mean, that's anywhere, man. I don't care if I'm in the lamest city. I'm going to keep my eyes open. That's just how I am. I'm a just observer.
Oh yeah, always. I always keep your head on a swivel. I don't care if I'm in Providence.
I don't care if I'm in Oregon. I'm still. Yeah. I don't underestimate any city out there.
Hell no. Everybody got a hood. Everybody got a ghetto. Everybody got some shooters and some killers in every city. It's about if you land in the right spot or you do something to get introduced to them. They'll be around.
Let me tell y'all. I was in Shakur Stevenson's neighborhood one day. I was in Newark, New Jersey. I should have known better, but I figured since I'm not too far from home and I know some people out there, man, the things you see out there, boy, you like, this shit wicked out here. I was like, man, I had a dude coming to me scratching his face. He told my man, let me get about $2. I said, what? What the fuck is wrong with? I said, oh man, I gotta get the hell out of here. This shit crazy. He's scratching and itching and shit. What the fuck wrong with this dude, man?
You ain't never lied. That's the shot, bro. That's it.
That motherfucker say, hey, look, he got his hand just like that, just scratching his face, man. I just need $2. Man, shit crazy. I keep my ass home. That's what I do. I got enough goofy shit to deal with here. I keep my ass home.
You got enough goofy shit to deal with there, huh?
Yep, and listen, man. If you want to go to a circus, just come here. Oh, you'll see all the clowns. There's plenty of clowns here. On the train, on the streets, in the projects. Oh, there's plenty of clowns to see. That's why I don't have to worry about spending money going to the circus. The circus is right here where I'm at.
Yeah, I recommend everybody to go see Chicago's downtown. Though it's beautiful, man. It's beautiful down there. Like I said, everybody wanted, like they like to focus on people getting killed out there, but it's super beautiful out there. I love the downtown area out there.
They never gonna talk about the good things. They'll never talk about the good things that go in Chicago, but they'll sure spend a lot of time talking about the negative. How it's black on black crime. Teenagers is constantly killing each other. But why don't I never hear nothing about the positive stuff? I know there's a lot of positive stuff that go on in Chicago. I know for a fact because I know I'm connected with some people out on the shot, and they always telling me. They say, man, they never talk about what we do that's good, but as soon as one of us pop each other, or if it's gang related, or these rappers out here killing each other, they so quick to talk about it. But why can't we ever hear about when we got something positive going on?
Yeah, they want us to be painted as animals, so you know what it is. So it is what it is.
We never get no credit for what we do. It's not even that it's a Chicago thing. We just never get credit for what we do, no matter what we do. We just never gonna get no credit for it. Okay, yeah, the little Negro started his own league. That's cute. But as soon as we go out there and we kill each other, it's a big deal. It's on every news channel in America. Make that make sense.
Hell yeah. Another place I've met some, I haven't been there, but I've met a lot of great people from Gary, Indiana, too. And that's the home of Michael Jackson. Man, they got some great people. I've met some great people from out there. Cool ass people. I want to go there though. They ain't really shit there.
Damn. The reason they don't like to highlight the stuff that's done good because perception is a mother. You know what I'm saying? If they can give people influence and perception, if they can make people believe that you're perceived a certain way and they run with it and believe it, there you go. The influence. That's what they, you know what I'm saying? They use influence. Power can demand people's stuff and, you can appoint people, but influence has to do with the mental because you believe in what a person says.
It makes sense for you. It don't make sense because you don't control the media. But then you do. Because here you have a platform right now where you have an opportunity to spew the positivity and not the negativity. So the more you focus up on that, the more you're warring against the machine. You have to do that on a continuous basis, even though you get tired, even though your friends and frenemies out here make you sick and be had it up to here, you still have to continue to do it because they're going to continue to do the agenda of pushing forth the negativity nonstop, sleepless nights. So you have to combat it in the same way. That takes and requires more than some are willing to give.
Just like that, straight like that. Boom! Drop the mic on the Stormy.
Yeah, I was just about to say pretty much in a sense like, hey, ain't nobody that look like us own any media stations, you know what I'm saying? What OG said, this is opportunity to, shed light from a positive, shine a positive spotlight, basically. Even though they're back and it's just so, man, they got so much money, and they got so much money, man. But yeah, still, this opportunity is better than nothing. You know what I'm saying? So.
Yep. And shout out to Stormy. Let me give him his flowers, man. If y'all haven't had the pleasure or opportunity to talk to Stormy outside of YouTube, it's a pleasure and an honor, man. I'm telling you. Stormy is a funny ass dude. Also, one of the more thorough individuals that pay attention to stuff, but what I'm saying, don't speak on everything. So, he my OG. That's my like a big brother that I ain't had or I didn't have. Got a big brother, but he just like another one. And he gonna try to help you out much as he can too. So shout out to Stormy B, man, for being a stand-up individual. That's my guy. You know what I'm saying? So, know about y'all, that's my dude. Straight up. Stormy a straight up dude. Yeah, hey, Stormy, quick. We can just put something in the chat for you.
Yes, sir. I appreciate that. But I'm gonna tell you, man, it's like, matter of fact, that's a perfect example. The show I did with Kwee on Saturday. That's my way of putting it out there. It's like when you can take yourself and be selfless to promote someone else and lift them up. That's the process of building right there. It's not a handout, it's a hand up. You stumble, I reach to pull you up from your stumble. Somebody reaching to help me balance from helping you because you stumble, I may stumble. So it's like a chain. You understand? Instead of having crab in a barrel type mentality, have a united front type of mentality, where links to a chain provides strength, and with strength you can pull and move objects.
That's a gem.
Bars. That's why he's my guy, man. Hey, and a lot of this stuff that Stormy be saying, it's gonna go over a lot of people's head. But the ones that it's meant to land on, if you got that landing pad on your in your mental space and it's meant for it to land, it's gonna land. Everything he just said, it's gonna land right where it's supposed to. Another thing, hey, to be on real life, hey, just because you're a solid individual, stop expecting everybody to be as solid as you or to move as you would move because you would do it. Stop giving folks them jackets that you wear before they even earned it. Don't let that go over your head either. A lot of people assume a person is gonna be genuine and solid because you are, but you're gonna find out when you see exactly what they're about, if they're really about that. So allow people to show you who they are. Don't get mad. Allow them to show you who they are. Then you can put the jacket on that fits. But if you expect them to be thorough all the way through and through like you, before you even know how they move, that's your fault. And don't get mad when you see something different. Everybody not gonna move like you.
Wow, that's a hell of a gem, but I do be getting mad. Like when I learn like it ain't what it is, because I always just just sincerely man, like I said, I be getting mad. Let me just leave it at that. But like I said, I come out of that anger and come to peace with it. It is what it is, and like I said, throw that jacket on it.
Yeah, Stormy, they put their yellow jacket on them like Stormy got. You know what I'm saying? If y'all don't know about that yellow jacket that Stormy, came up with, y'all need to go check it out on that live.
and you'll see exactly why he came up with the yellow jacket. Stormy know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, buddy.
That's why I say it's a lot of stuff that people miss with Stormy, man. I just shake my head like, boy, I'll be laughing my ass off. He be cutting up in chats. I'm like, do y'all? I'll text Steve like, you see Stormy, man? He's like, yes, I see his ass cutting up. I'm like, yep, me too.
That's because a lot of people don't really be observing, you know?
Yeah. Stormy is a movie guy too. So a lot of stuff he might refer to with a movie quote or something like that, and people don't be getting them. But if you seen the movie, you can finish the quote. And that's what makes it even funnier. Yeah, man. But I see a lot of people, they do get mad when people, you know, put those expectations on them to be exactly like them. I don't get mad when I say I be jumping for joy when people show me who they are. Man, I am thrilled.
Yeah, it's definitely a blessing, but just initially, I be pissed off. Like, God damn.
Mm-hmm.
And then, like I said, you got to move away from there.
Oh, I'm not gonna lie, Optimal. I be pissed to the high level of pissivity. I'm not gonna lie. But I don't. But now I learned to grow. Because it happened to me so many times where it's like, now it's like, fuck it. All right. It is what it is. It's like, you can't keep wasting your energy on getting pissed about shit that you have no control over. So it's like, I'll be like, fuck it. If this is what it is, then this is what it is. I'll find a way to deal with it though, but I'll make sure that I don't put myself in that position again.
See me, I'm more disappointed when I see that behavior. It's like a strong disappointment where you be like, I can't believe this shit. One of those type of moments. But I'm good at, you know what I'm saying, like repelling and blocking off certain stuff that may get to other people. I'm pissed off about it, but I'm not gonna let it have that much mental space in my mind because I got a lot of other shit that's more important than that. So I try to. It take a lot. It take practice, but I done got used to it and got good at it. You know what I'm saying?
That definitely takes practice. So yeah, you know, I'll be, you know, of course I get mad, but it don't piss me off to the point of reacting. You know.
Yeah.
But yeah.
We tell me all the time. We be like, you better than me. I'm like, no, you know. I said, I practiced this shit since I was like 25. You know what I'm saying? I'm 34 now. So I almost been doing it for a decade, working on how to, you know, answer and, you know, what energy I'm gonna give certain situations. I wasn't good at it, you know what I'm saying, at first, but it took time. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, my mom always told me you can kill a person with kindness when they're expecting you to pop off and you do the opposite. Yeah. They don't know how to react to that because they're expecting you to kill them with the negativity that they try to assassinate you with. But you hitting them with something that they not working, that they not expecting. And people don't know how to handle that. And you see they start unraveling right before your own eyes.
you know, most of all that confuses them, you know what I'm saying? So then they just don't know how you coming at all. So that's a hell of a gym, you know. So
mental game, you know what I'm saying? Because it's a mind thing. All the people that troll and do all this stuff that's in their mind, they got jacked up situations in life, and that stuff live in their head rent free. So the only thing they can do is conflict drama upon somebody else to make themselves feel some type of way, because they life is full of turmoil and drama. You know what I'm saying? So,
and then they just start assuming shit. You know what I'm saying? So
yep. They put a jacket on you that don't even fit.
Yeah, should be crazy, man.
I'm like, how you gonna give me a small jacket and I wear a large? That shit don't fit.
And folks gonna miss that too. What you mean? A small jacket. You putting a jacket on me that don't fit. That's what I mean.
I think
Yeah, man.
you can't really you can't really escape being angry. Angry is just a part of being a human. The key is to not fester in anger. You know what I'm saying? That's the key, is to train yourself to move out of anger. So like I said, I get mad, but I know how to segue out of it. You know what I'm saying?
You know what's the scariest thing about anger? And I'm sure everybody on here in the chat and panel can agree. The scariest thing about anger is you don't know what position it'll put you in. See, because you can go from being angry to losing your temper, and next thing you know, you're in the position that you thought you'll never see yourself in. That's the thing that scares me a lot about me sometimes, because I don't know where it's gonna go after that. I know it's gonna go somewhere, but I don't know exactly where. All I know is that once I get angry and the temper comes, then it's like, damn, it's not gonna be good for the person, and it's not gonna be good for me too. That's the scariest thing about being angry, because you don't know what position that shit can put you in, man. You can mess around and do something, and then next thing you know, you're standing in front of a judge. So it's like, you know what I mean? It's just it's crazy.
Yeah, I mean,
That's why I say boxing. That's why I say
completely controlled with my, with my anger emotions. Like if I don't do anything, the stuff I know that's gonna run me up shit creek, as I call it, or that's gonna send me to that point. Unfortunately, I lock in on it. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm a different type of dude. Like I look that shit head on in the face, because I want to go ahead and get that anger up out of my system. You know what I'm saying? Rather than letting it fester and things of that nature, I go ahead and look at it head on, right in the eye. Like what? All right. You know what I'm saying? Then I go from there. So once I do that, and my initial anger of like the highest form of anger I probably would be on that situation, dies off, then I can't get back to that point, because I didn't swallow that shit, just spit that shit out and kept on going. You know what I'm saying? Like everybody has a different process of how they doing it, but I'd rather just take it head on right away. And then, you know what I'm saying? If I'm really pissed off about it, if I got to take a day or two on it, then cool. But when I come back, I won't be in the same mental space. You know what I'm saying? Or I could be live and be feeling that way about something. I just won't speak on it. But it'll be on my mind, but I won't let y'all know. Y'all won't even know nothing going on. I'm so good with sitting on my shit. People didn't even know I was going through a divorce when I started with my YouTube. That part, because I didn't say nothing. If you knew, you knew. You know what I'm saying? But there's ways you can, move about and handle situation. You know what I'm saying? Without letting everybody know what's going on. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all, I'm good at a whole lot of shit. And that's one of the things I'm mastering. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? How to, not let shit get to me. And you know what I'm saying? And how to, not let people see me sweat. I was good before, but I'm even cold at it now. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna let you see me sweat. Not at all. Not at all, man. It takes time and practice. I've been practicing on this shit too. For quite some time. I'll say this, when you got it, you got it.
Man, that's why I always big up boxing, man. I always big it up, because I say in some ways it saved me. Because whenever I feel like getting out of control, losing my temper, whatever it is, I think about everything that I'm working hard for right now. I have two important brands I'm not just amateur. So I think about you. You know, you have to think about your kids. You got to think about everything that you're working hard for. So that's what really keeps me out of shit. Is when I think about everything that I'm working hard for, and I start thinking about where am I trying to go in life. I'm trying to be successful. I'm trying to have a better life for my kids, for my wife. So, you know, I think about stuff like that, man. But if I didn't think about stuff like that, I'd be sitting behind a jail cell, man. Because people will do a good job taking you out your character, man, when that's not where you want to be. But you know what I mean? Like I said, thank God for boxing. Thank God for us being able to come on channels like this and be able to express yourself. You know?
Oh yeah, that's one thing that's always gonna be able to be done. Like man, like when I say, you know, I'm, you know, trying to be the best version of myself, I take that to the farthest extent that you can take it. let's just say that. Like I take that shit to the furthest length or depths I could take it. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm okay with my fuck ups. I am. I'm cool with them. I'm very fine with them. You know, it's just I'm in a place to where I take pride in, you know what I'm saying, being the best version of myself, because I know that's when I'm gonna get my best results anyway. So that's my everyday job, you know what I'm saying, be the best version of myself every day. You know what I'm saying? Whether I'm going through it, whether my finances ain't, you know, where I want them to be or whatever, I'm still gonna be solid. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna remain solid. No matter what, that ain't gonna never change. And I'm gonna always be who I am, you know what I'm saying? Whether they like it, love it, hate it, however they choose to slice their pie, it don't matter to me. Cause I ain't changing for nothing. So what you see is what you gonna get. And you know, I ain't biting my tongue, I ain't holding back. You know what I'm saying? If you in the wrong, you in the wrong. If you don't like it, and you don't want me to be honest with you, guess what? Don't. Yeah, I'm about to. I'm walking back to my phone now. Don't say shit to me. You know what I'm saying? You know, people ask you to be real 100 and they can't take this shit. Okay, certain men skills do that. Also being aware what triggers you and all. Exactly. I know weak men shit and people that act like females that are men, they make my back itch. You know what I'm saying? Like they it just irritates me. You know what I'm saying? So with that being said, you know, I'm mindful of what I allow to get to me and how much, you know what I'm saying, I consume a thing, bro. Real talk. No, not happening. You know, and sometimes people don't know me that well. People think I be mad when I'm not even mad. I'm just disappointed. If I was mad, trust me, the energy would be totally different. I promise it would. Way different. Way different. But they hear my passion and me talking seriously about something and assume I'm mad. No, I ain't mad. I'm just passionate about certain topics. So the energy gonna be a little bit different. Y'all excuse me. Planes fly over my building every damn day. All the time. Because I work by the airport. Jesus. You know what I'm saying? So that's where I'm at with it. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm very critical of myself. You know, a lot more people should be. You know what I'm saying? Hold themselves to a higher set of standards. Maybe they'll do better. I think people's standards too low. What they expect from themselves. Yeah.
Yeah, buddy.
Folks' standards way too low, bro. Like they got low expectations and shit, and they ain't got no highlights. They got a bunch of low lights. You know what I'm saying?
What did Kui write? I was trying to read. No, I can't really see. I think my eyes are sleepy.
I think you're getting old.
That's sitting up with the missus, man. She wasn't feeling good. Her allergies were acting crazy. So I had to sit up with her till about 4 or 5 this morning.
Now I got that fucking with Buzz. What's good with you, homie? What's going down? Uncommon Terry, St. Louis Nick.
I used to be able to go to sleep in the morning, but now I know G5 got the AM cleanup. I can't go to sleep now. I gotta wake up and see my brother go in.
Sure. Yeah, I'll be a part of it. Y'all help to go in. You know what I'm saying? Like I be telling folks, I'm just a big fish in a big pond. Just a big fish in a big pond. That's all. You know what I'm saying? I ain't lost though. I ain't lost though. I know where I'm going. I know where I'm headed. I'm headed to the top, baby. And guess what? Y'all coming right along with me. I'm like, who? Who them? They gonna be like, who them niggas on that NAD over there? On them NADs over there.
Hey, it's like they said in the song in the Sister Act. They said, if you want to be somebody, if you want to go somewhere, you better wake up and pay attention. Wake up, damn it.
Hey, you gotta sing that like Lauryn Hill now, dog.
No. Oh, no.
I need that sister. I need.
Nah, I'll be trying to line me up. Nah.
Yeah, he about to line you up for failure, boy.
He about to line me up. Look, I'm not about to have Kui and Tay and them bombing on me. Nah, I'm good.
And they wait. They like, go ahead and try to hit that note and let it sound like a frog getting choked. Them niggas gonna be like,
yeah.
You already know.
Nah,
like I can hit a note or two. That's about it. Singing ain't my talent.
Man, look. Every time I try that, my wife hit me in my throat. She be like, "Stop!" She said, "Stop making all that damn noise."
Damn.
That's what she. Yeah. She don't like when I sing. That's noise.
Noise. Not a beautiful sound. She said you making noise.
Yeah, she like, yo, she be dead serious. She be like, yo, if you don't stop, it's gonna be a problem in here. And that's when I be like, I gotta stop because I know she getting serious now.
Damn. She be thugging my boy.
Yeah, man.
You gotta turn the music up. You gotta turn the music up just enough to where they can't hear you, but they think it's you. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, listen. All that you can't fool the missus, man. My wife got ears for like I don't know what type. I've never seen human ears like her ears. She can hear anything. I could be in front of my building talking, and she'd be like, "I know that's you. It's time to come upstairs." Damn, how the hell you know it was me? I'm not even talking loud.
I feel bad. That's like my mama. I told her she was born in the goddamn eagle's nest.
Damn.
Shit, that nigga heard everything. Everything.
Hey, Optimum, I can't even tiptoe through the house. She know it's me. Crazy.
See now that I can creep in, but it's kind of hard because we got these security systems. You try to sneak in my mama's house. Like I heard the garage, I heard the door, I heard you when you went in your room. Well, goddamn it, nigga, did you see me? No, but I heard you.
Hey, you ever slept next to somebody who's a light sleeper? You think they in a deep sleep, but they're in a light sleep. So as soon as you move, they move too, or they know you going like it's like, oh man, damn! I was trying to go to the refrigerator and get a late night snack. I wasn't expecting you to be up. I thought you were
Man.
knocked out.
Well, hey, boy, don't. A1 Hoop Zone, Emmanuel H. Drop your link in there so they can sub to you, my guy. I know you tuned up. Drop your link, my boy. But man, a light sleeper, shit. My woman is one. This nigga, boy, you can breathe too hard. She waking up. You okay? What's that? You good? I'm like, God damn, nigga, just sleep. Hey, take your ass back to bed.
Hey, Queen be on. Hey, she be on it, boy. She be on it.
Nigga sleep 2.5 hours straight. Wake up, use the bathroom, get back in the bed, sleep a couple more hours, and she hear everything that's going on. I heard you when you doing this, and this, and this. I'm like, God damn, nigga, you was up. I was asleep. Bullshit.
Hey, you ever go to the refrigerator, go get something to drink? As soon as you close the refrigerator, Queen standing there like, so you were thirsty? Hey, Queen, you look like the type to do some shit like that. You thirsty?
Oh, this man. Boy, it's a while. Nah, she ain't never done that.
Oh, she said, her glasses, she can't see them. She can't see nothing without her glasses?
Shit, nah.
Oh, damn. Listen, her and the missus will get along just fine. And the thing is, you take my wife glasses, she gonna fight you. That's what my wife do. I don't know what Queen look like. She might fight you if you take her glasses, but I know my wife. She 4'11". She will that little person right there. She'll fight you. She'll definitely fight you.
Need you right.
Don't ever play with somebody's glasses. They will get at you.
All right, A1, you good? Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, nah, she ain't without them glasses. Oh shit. That's all I can say. Oh shit.
Hey, don't take them glasses off somebody's face, boy. That'd be a big mistake.
I just moved them to the proper place that they need. That she sit them on the bed and she sleep. Cause that nigga sleep in one spot.
I have to tell. No, I be having to tell the missus to take her. She be want to go to sleep with her glasses on. I be like, nah, give me them glasses, man. We not about to have no accidents because glasses are not cheap. They are hella expensive. So I need you to give me those glasses, and we gonna make sure there's no accidents. That part, because see, when you break the glasses and then you turn around and be like, "Where's my Mother's Day gift?" Shit, it wasn't on them damn glasses.
Damn.
That part.
Oh, Mother's Day. We shall see how this Mother's Day goes.
Yeah, baby, it's gonna be a good one. Gonna be a good one, boy. It's going down this week. That's all I'm worried about. I ain't worried about no punk ass Canelo. I don't care nothing about him.
Ain't even thinking about it.
I wasn't thinking about him. I wasn't thinking about Dillian White. I wasn't thinking about Fury. I ain't thinking about none of that. Dedicate this to the mothers this week.
Oh yeah.
That's what I'm gonna do. MG, we've been rocking for about 3 hours, man. Boy, you be cooking on here, G.
Hey, I just go with the flow. Man. You know, y'all come in and make the cook better, man. You know, anytime Sensei Stormy B, man, pull up, you know, he gonna drop some gems. You know what I'm saying? He at work, you know what I'm saying? But he still here. Yeah. He hear everything. Hey, Kel.
Facts.
Oh, he right here. I'm about to say, where he go?
We said y'all got to make reservations.
Yeah. Yep. Place is gonna be packed.
I'm thinking about taking. I'm thinking about one thing me and the missus haven't done in a while. We haven't been to a movie. I might have to take her to a movie or something.
Yep.
Because we go out to eat all the time, so you know what I mean. But we have not done a movie. I think the last movie we did was the Aretha Franklin movie. That was the last movie we did. Which that was a great movie. That was it was worth seeing that movie. But movies are not movies no more, man. So you don't even know what to see anymore. Like they always remaking movies that they don't need to be remaking, or they come up with something that's not that good. So it's like you got to see what's going on with in the theaters nowadays.
Yeah, Buzz, appreciate it. Yeah, I be trying to do my thing, man. Shit, most of y'all know, but G5 is a goddamn fool. Damn fool. If you know,
man,
you know.
That's why you and Kano Loco end up being a great team. When I heard y'all were teaming up, I said, "Oh shit, here we go."
I'm like, so backstory. Some of y'all ain't been pretty, but man, I done talked some hellified, hellacious shit, roasted people to the gills all across YouTube. You know what I'm saying? Before I was on my own panel, me, Clarence, Blackstar, Basement Boxing, Watcher, Bruce Goals, goddamn JT, number one grinder. You know what I'm saying? We all was on shows constant. So everybody's like, man, like, nigga, we been cooking. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know, everybody end up, everybody get busy and start, we already a team, Buzz. We already got stuff in the archives already. We just, our schedule switched up, so we just got to switch up our dates and shit like that. But yeah, me and Kano co-host.
I think that's what everybody should do, right? Get with somebody, and team up. And we all could be on the panel like this and talking to each other. But find somebody team up. Like I told Underrated, I said. Even though I got two brands, I'm thinking about coming up with something and putting a team together. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna let you know more about it behind the scenes, G, what I'm trying to do. But all that's gonna take a little time. That's probably not gonna be until later on this year. But I got something that I'm thinking about putting together. Optimum, what's up, man? What you got going on?
18, UT18, I think.
Oh, baby tings over here, baby tings. Baby business handling.
Yo, okay. Yeah, I'm about to go get me something to grub on. That's all I do, man. That's why I can never make weight. I'm always in here eating.
I pull it back up. I'm like, what the fuck am I supposed to drop on this motherfucker? You got them sticking up like antlers and shit. Come out, hook 'em horns, head ass.
Yo.
Hey, y'all gotta look over me, man. I'll be clowning at work.
Hell, your G5 is the worst, man.
Oh yeah, I'm an ass.
That's why I say you and Kano belong together, man.
No doubt, Storm. Appreciate your blessing the panel today, man. Go on, handle your business and get to work, man.
Salute, Stormy.
I'll be seeing and speaking to you here soon, man. So take care of
that. Was a pleasure. Stormy B. The OG.
That's my guy. He be dropping them gems, boy.
Oh, yeah.
Jumping out the gym.
Yes, sir.
Be dope shit. That's my guy, man. But yeah, I be cutting up at work. I be on the phone with Quee. She be laughing her ass off. So I got a few partners at work. These niggas are nuts. Absolutely nuts. And we all be up here cutting up. She'll be on the phone like, I'll see you while you work there. Oh, you niggas crazy.
But you need that type of. Listen, sometimes you need that type of energy too to make your day go by, man. First of all, nobody wants to wake up and be miserable in life, and then you have to go to work with an attitude. Because when you go to work with an attitude, you cannot perform the way you're supposed to perform. Because I know for me, when I had an attitude, and that made me dislike my job even more. And if I didn't like the employees or the supervisor, that really made my attitude worse than what it should have been. But you need to go somewhere where you can laugh and joke around, man. And even if you can't joke around with your employees, you know you can jump on YouTube and you got real family that you can rock out with. So that's the beautiful thing about it.
Oh yeah, Queen talking about that's an understatement. Your ass don't make it no better.
Hell nah, man. I'll be glad when I get out to Texas, man, to kick it with you and Queen, man. I gotta bring my beloved out there. We all gotta get up and chill, man. Hopefully it's for this Spence and Crawford, man.
Even if it ain't,
Real.
it's still gonna be an epic time.
Oh man. Hey, listen.
Ain't gotta be no fight. It could be a weekend and shit. We just all just do what we normally do. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, we definitely could do that. I told you, man. All I'm looking to do is to come to Texas and get me a good old steak and baked potato. I'm good to go, man. I don't need nothing else. A little salad on the side. I'm good. I'm good.
Oh yeah. We're gonna eat good. We're gonna drink good, man. We just be chilling, man. Like I tell her, me and Queen, we don't do too much. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, we base our life on simplicity. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
We don't have fun, but it's gonna be simplified to its finest point. You know what I'm saying? And we rock out like that. You know what I'm saying? People think you gotta have this extravagant plan, all mustered up and shit. You know what I'm saying? You have fun and wrong. You just gotta have the shit in order and construct it the right way. And then from there you go.
I think, you know, when we pull up out there, it's gonna be great because that's all me and my other half like to do. All we like to do is just have a good time. We ain't with no drama. We like to have a good time. That's it. You know what I'm saying? However the night ends, it's how it ends. You know what I mean? We go out and do what we do, back to the hotel, and that you know, that's it, man. We just like to have a good time anywhere we go, man. That's all we about, man. That's all we do.
Yeah, and even my man Ivan, I'd be glad when, you know, his wife heal up and she can move around back to normal, you know, from the twins and shit. You know what I'm saying? Then they can, you know what I'm saying, free up. Because my boy was supposed to be at the Spence fight, but he had 2 blessings coming, so, you know.
Yeah.
You know, that's all good. We still a link. That ain't shit. You know what I'm saying? We definitely a link up. So,
yeah, we
look forward to that. That's my dude.
We all gonna see each other one way or the other, man. Believe me, man. It's, you know what I mean? They can't stop what God got planned. They can't stop it. So at the end of the day, if they think we some fools on here, wait till they see us in person.
Oh, and in person, shit. I'm strapped and capped.
You know what I mean? Because I think people need to see people in person to see that you know, I'm not what you think I am. So whatever I say on social media, don't think when you see me in person that this is gonna go the way you think it's gonna go. It's just not going to go there. So you know what I mean? It's totally different. It's totally different. But nobody's trying to be on that type of timing when you're having a good time. But you just got assholes like that'll try to bring it out of you. And that's what you don't want.
Yes, there's always gonna be somebody that try to tap in and get the other side of you out because they want to see what it look like. You're like, why you want to see what this side of me look like? And I'm telling you, it's not what you want to see. But you you just intrigued though, trying to take me to that point. I'm like, I already told you what it was, but if you keep on, you're gonna get what you're looking for.
Like the world is messed up when Mike Tyson can't go anywhere in the world and be in peace. The world is crazy. Like, damn, bro. Like, do you have to go to the bathroom to take a shit? Is that the only time you can be in peace?
Shit, somebody gonna be trying to have a conversation with you in the next stall over.
Hey man, shit, you shouldn't be eating that corn, bro. Shouldn't be eating that corn and them beans, man. You would be in here shitting.
Like, nigga.
Hey, Smokey back here taking a shit.
Yeah, that part. Like, nigga, I don't care. Let that nigga shit.
Buzz, they do. They want to bring a dude out their character, and as soon as you bring a dude out of his character, now you looking at him like, what's wrong with you? What you mean, what's wrong with me? What's wrong with me is that you messing with me. Like, it's like, leave me alone, bro. Like, come on, man. I ain't with none of that goofy shit. Leave me alone, bro. I got enough shit to worry about as it is in life.
Right.
Or just as black men, we got a lot already on our plate. You know what I'm saying? Versus a bunch of bullshit. But, yeah, I'm definitely eliminating the meet and greet. I'm eliminating that out of the go-to. My plan is to whenever they announce that fight, focus on that. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I know the meet and greet will be dope. It'll be dope as hell and shit, but why not kill two birds with one stone as far as the fight? You know what I'm saying? So,
Hey, Buzz is what they do, man. They want to get you out your character and then play the victim. That's how these dudes do. They'll start up shit and then, look at him, they coming at me and being so rude to me and talking to me crazy for no reason. Well, what did you do to get them to react that way? I didn't do nothing. I just said something. And they went off on me.
You know what I seen dudes do? I've seen dudes purposely start shit and then turn around and call the police on you. I've seen dudes do it. Back here, I've seen them do it. And I'm like, you are hella goofy for that. So you're gonna start something with me and then go press charges on me. Make that shit make sense.
That's what they call. They call gaslighting. People, they do something, they know they're gonna get a reaction, just so they can point the finger like, oh, I didn't do nothing.
But some people, they really try to, what's the name? They want to see if they can get a reaction. Based on if they can get a reaction out of you, depends on how hard they're gonna go. Yeah. If they can get a reaction, they just gonna keep poking the bear.
Right.
If they can't get that reaction out of you, then they gonna try to go harder and start mudslinging and baking up all type of shit to get your attention so you can say something to them. But the only thing they want is attention. No matter if it's hot, warm, cold, lukewarm, in between, they just want the attention. But there are repercussions that come with attention, and they all ain't the best. You know what I'm saying? All attention ain't good attention. But you gonna get that attention that you want. You know what I'm saying? Now what come with it, that's on you. You know what I'm saying? But people don't be getting that shit like, hey, be careful what you ask for. You might just very well get it.
I just be feeling like all that shit be stupid because it'd be like a lot of y'all go out of y'all way to really try a motherfucker. Like, why go out of your way to try somebody? Like, even if you don't know me and I don't know you, like, you don't know how the outcome is gonna be. So why go out of your way to try somebody? Like, I don't be understanding, man. Like, these dudes be goofy out here,
themselves, bro. You got self-inflicted wounds, man. You gonna do dumb shit. You gonna do stuff that don't even make sense. Because at the end of the day, they still got issues. They suppressing themselves from even facing the music on. So rather than them face the music and look in the mirror and handle that shit,
Them motherfuckers gonna try to cause turmoil and bullshit in your life because they got it going on in theirs. They deflect they bullshit on to you all the time.
I had a dude one time when I was with my me and the missus was walking the streets, and I had a dude just try me for no reason. He didn't know me, never saw me. We don't know each other, but because he had a couple drinks, he decides he wants to go ahead and try me while I'm with the missus. Oh, G5, that was the biggest mistake he could have made. He swung on me. He swung on me, didn't know me. He just came up and just swung on me. Never seen dude before. Don't know him. You know what I mean? So this is when the police was like, do you know him? Have you ever seen him? I'm like, officer, I never seen him a day of my life, bruh. I don't know him. All I know is I put my foot in his ass. I knew that. Okay, I see what he wrote. But Buzz wrote that. Okay, I see what he said.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, you gotta stay dangerous, but you gotta stay safe and vigilant at the same time, though. You know what I'm saying? It's like people want to stay dangerous, but they not smart. They
But
dumb.
you know what scares me about that type of shit? G5, the shit that scares me about it. It be our own. Like, I know there's all people out there that'll do it, but it be our own kind that do it to each other. That's what bothers me the most, G. That shit irritates me because it's like, bruh, for what? For what?
Yeah.
Like,
But
damn.
you know, that's because it's part of them. They ain't been raised right. You know what I'm saying? Like too many people these days, they see you winning, they see you shining, they want to pull the rug from under your feet. You know what I'm saying? They don't want to see, hey, how can I help or join on this mission to make this shit even bigger or doper? You know what I'm saying? It's always, how can I win? How can I be in charge? You know what I'm saying? Everybody wasn't built to be no leader though. But there are roles that each person is, you know what I'm saying, handed that you should master. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But people don't want to have roles. They gotta feel like they gotta be in charge all the goddamn time. When they want to be in charge until them in charge repercussions come down. When them in charge repercussions come down and you gotta take the bullet for everybody. See, everybody not cut for that. That's when you see, you know what I'm saying, the fake leaders, the followers who portray to be leaders, you know what I'm saying, get put in their rightful place. You know what I'm saying? Because if you was built like that, then you'll handle this shit accordingly. But if you're not, then you're gonna handle it like a little bitch.
Yeah.
As simple as that.
That's a fact.
Simple as that.
That's a fact. I already be figuring out how to deal with life. I just be like, yo, I don't have time for the sucker shit. So I be like, man, fuck all that, man. There's too many of you suckers out here. There's just too many of y'all. And
Right.
I'm just not on that type of timing.
And word to the wise, you ain't gotta say you're a leader when you're a leader. They know it by your actions. You know what I'm saying? Anybody that's a leader, they ain't gotta tell you. You see it. You know what I'm talking about? So if that's what if they about their life, you're gonna see it in their actions and how they speak and how they carry themselves as somebody who at the top. They ain't gonna carry themselves like a peasant.
But you know what though? It's so funny. With me doing positive things the way I'm doing now, and how I move, and because I don't hang with certain people that I used to hang with in the streets. You know what they say? Like, nigga, you know how that shit go. So because I'm changing
like
my life,
turncoat or something. I ain't turncoat. I just got wiser. That's all.
because I'm changing my life and I got married, so I'm not that dude that y'all know anymore. But I'm the dude who's trying to open up doors and better opportunities for all of us. But because I don't hang and rip and run the streets like I used to, I'm not that dude no more. He got married now, so the nigga moved different. He funny. He don't come kicking and he don't come to the PJs no more like he used to.
Man.
It is what
Guess what though? All them dudes that feel that type of way, if they got a chick, I guarantee you that they gonna stop what they doing with you to make sure they go appease that shit. Why? Because you want to make sure your house is cool first. You can leave your partner, but you got to go home and lay down with that woman though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So all the people that say all that weak shit, they gonna turn around and do the same shit. So I'm like,
it's a catch to that, right? Because I noticed slowly but surely, I started removing myself from certain people, but then God started removing certain people out of my life without me even doing it. So either way you look at it, it worked out for me because it was like, if you're out of my life, you're out of my life for a reason. And you're probably out of my life for a good reason. So it kind of worked out for me, and you were never going to do me no good anyway. So it was like, why'd even still have you around me? So I grew up. When I got married, G, a lot of people didn't accept that. A lot of ex-girlfriends, a lot of chicks who wanted to holler, that shit was not acceptable.
They were mad.
Yeah.
People said to me, you got up and got married on me and shit. I'm like, up and got married on you? Bitch, you weren't even in contact with me. What you talking about?
My wife was called all type of fat bitches. They disrespected her. They came in the DM and said whatever. It got crazy where I was about to start running down on people. Like, now you can mess with me all you want to, but when you start messing with my other half, that's my heart. And me and her get into it all the time, G. And sometimes I tell my wife, I wish you was a dude for just a couple minutes so I can, but yeah, you know what I mean? So because I'm no woman beater, so I'll never take it there. But that's my heart. You can mess with me all you want to, but when you start going to mess with my boo, then we gonna go somewhere. You know what I'm saying? It's just like Queen. You ain't allowing nobody to do that to her, and she ain't allowing nobody to do that to you. So at the end of the day, it's like, come on, man. But people couldn't deal with the change because they were used to the me who ran the streets, who got drunk, who got high. Man, I was out in the street doing all types of goofy shit, but that was the kid that they was used to. So when I started hollering about getting married and all that, it was just like, whoa, not you.
Slow down, son.
Yeah, slow down, son.
They telling you slow down, but you like, no, nigga, go forward, man.
Look, they said all the fat girls out here, you want to get that one? You got a whole city full of big women. Why that one? Why?
Because he fit you. That's why.
Because I was used to, listen, this is what they was used to, and this is what I did. Like I told you the other day, I was the dude who took one for the team. I took one for the team. I did. I'm not gonna lie. I saved a lot of dudes in a lot of situations. You know what I'm saying? I saved a lot of dudes in crazy situations. AC, I got this chick I'm talking to, but she got her friend, and
oh man, nah.
Her friend just won't go away. All right, what a friend look like? I see what a friend look like. Okay, don't worry about it. Captain C.
That bitch now.
Yeah, I'm here to save you. But when I met my beloved, it just changed me, man, and I grew. And she was down for me. Yeah. So you can't get with somebody that's down for you and then don't make a move like that. You got to make a decision. It's the red pill or the blue pill. It's the red pill or the blue pill. You know what I'm saying?
You got to pick one.
You got to pick one, and that's what I did. And I don't, you know what I mean? I don't never let nobody make me feel like I should have changed my mind. I mean, it is what it is, man. Behind every good man is a good woman. So it is what it is.
And I'll tell a motherfucker like this. If you got a woman that's holding you down and got your back, all right, that's a choice that she's making to hold you down. That don't mean she got to do it. So with her doing that, you got to meet her halfway to make her keep doing that shit. Bars, nigga. If a woman loves you for who you are, and she holding you down and got your back for who you are, you don't got to change shit. Okay, That's her making a
No.
sacrifice right there. Vice versa, if a man doing that for you, to the women, okay, what are you going to do? What you going to sacrifice to make sure that they keep their behavior up? See, that's the part what that go over motherfuckers' head. They say, oh yeah, well she rock with me, so she's supposed to be doing it. And nigga, wrong. Nobody has to do shit. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
Your actions got
not
to
to-
make them want to keep
not
doing
to cut
shit.
you not to cut you off. That's crazy because, like, you know, my wife, she has 2 grandchildren, which makes me a grandfather because they so-called other one, I don't know where he at. It don't matter. I've been with them since they were this small. So it's like somebody saying, you know, oh, you gotta be with the grandchildren. You gotta deal with them. I used to have to tell people in the beginning, I don't have to do anything. That's by choice. You tripping. I don't have to do anything. If you do something, it's because you choose to. Ain't no such thing as you have to do it. Nah, buddy. People be having shit messed up in this world. Ain't no such thing as you have to do it. You know what I mean? But I took on the responsibility of you know, of all that. And I said, you know what, if I want to be with her, okay, this is what comes with it. Cool. But I've never told myself, not a day, that you have to do this. Nah, bro. That's like somebody saying, don't come over here with this crazy shit because I have to live over here. I used to tell people, I don't have to live anywhere. I choose to.
And then,
You know what I mean? But
a little game to you dudes. Okay.
yeah,
Women too. This goes both parties. It's not, this is a unisex you know, situation that we talking about now. All right.
yeah.
Don't get mad. Men and women, don't get mad when you get the same results because you going after people that you want and not people that you need. See, that's where people fuck up at. They go after everything that look good that they want, whether it's man or woman, but they don't go after shit that they actually need that's gonna help complete them as a person. You know what I'm saying? She could be fine as hell, but she might not be it for you. You can have somebody that looks to be a 7, but their personality and they got your back, and that makes them a 10. Not they looks alone. You know what I'm saying? But people want to wake up to this motherfucking Miss America every day, but this motherfucker either a trophy or she got a head full of air. She don't complete you. She don't help you with shit. You know what I'm saying? So it's a number of things that happen. And
Yeah,
you know,
right.
you know, and people don't pay attention to that shit. You know what I'm saying? And they think that, oh yeah, she look good. We'll figure it out. We'll make it work somehow. No, that's not always the case. You know what I'm saying? She can look good, but she can be absolutely everything that you don't need. But you blinded because you think she look good, and that's all that matters to you. Ignorant ass fool. You gonna find yourself. You gonna find yourself on child support on Judge Joe Brown.
Oh my God, yo. Let me tell you something. I've had, and this is no disrespect, so I don't want no woman to get offended. I've had more ugly women treat me better than pretty ones. That's a whole fact, man. So y'all keep wanting to go with the one who got the big titties, the fat ass. All that don't mean nothing, bro. You think you gonna get treated better because she look like that? You tripping. Like G said, that's the one that I have you on child support. She might get you jumped. She might go on social media and spread all type of rumors about you. Hell, she might burn you. If y'all know what burn is, she might even burn you. So, you know what I mean? Like, come on, man. Y'all better wake up out here. It's real out here.
Oh, it's definitely real in this field, man. You know what I'm saying? It's just about being married and divorced, man. You learn a lot about who you are. When you go through it the right way, you handle it the right way, you find out exactly how dope of a person you really are. You thought you was dope, but that shit gonna open up a new dimension to who you thought you were. If you don't believe me, ask anybody that's been married or divorced in this chat. They'll tell you the same thing. you're gonna learn some shit about yourself for real. I'll probably there's gonna be some stuff you'll find out a new level of strength that you didn't even know that existed because you hadn't been in that position for it to come out yet. You know what I'm saying? Like it's a lot of shit that, you know, I learned about myself. You know what I'm saying? Going through divorce and shit like that.
Yeah, man. I've only been married a year, so there's still some things that I'm learning and figuring out. You know what I mean? And it's not easy, but at the end of the day, we making it work, man. We figuring it out. The thing about what makes our marriage so great, you know, my wife's a boss. She's a go-getter, and I'm the same way, so that works out. You know, I tell every, and this is another thing people like to throw out. You know, man, you ain't making no money off the boxing. You ain't you going live. You do, like, people just be saying stupid. It don't bother me, but it's just like people be saying stupid shit. Stupid shit. I'll be like, shut up. I'm a boss. What you doing?
They been doing their whole life. Insanity. It's literally doing the same thing over and over again, but expecting different results. That's all they doing. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm at a place now, bro. I want peace in my life. You know what I'm saying? I don't want no turmoil. I don't want this bullshit, bro. I done gave up $350K a year to be a father, be a husband, be at home. You know what I'm saying? Shit that, you know, women said they wanted out of a man. You can find them. You know, it's passcodes to everything. You know, the whole kit and caboodle to his lifestyle. And it still ain't enough for people. I gave up all that shit and still ended up on the divorce. You know, so it's like, it don't matter. You know what I'm saying? You gotta find a person that's cool and happy with you first. If they cool with who you are, anything else that you bring is just extra. You know what I'm saying? It's just icing on the cake, because they don't give a fuck about what all you got. They want you for you and what you do to them and how you make them feel. You know what I'm saying? And you can't go buy that shit at the store. You can't just go refill that shit like a prescription. So all these other motherfuckers who, like these prescription-based motherfuckers who, you know what I'm saying, you need a refill on all the motherfucking time. You know what I'm saying? Y'all go ahead and run with that shit. Y'all can have that. You know what I'm saying? I want some shit that stick to you like soul food meal. You feel me? Some shit that means something. But everybody don't want that. They say they want it, but hey, it's gonna come with some hard work. That's why I had to make sure. You know, when me and Quee do our show, we're gonna talk about a lot of shit. And we're gonna be open and honest. You know what I'm saying? Like, niggas think, oh man, y'all seem like y'all shit goes so well. Yeah, it goes well. But goddamn it, shit, nigga, she sacrificed and I sacrificed to get to this point. That's what I would never undermine or never leave out. You know what I'm saying? You got two strong personalities, an alpha male and an alpha female, you know what I'm saying? Trying to, you know what I'm saying, come as one. And they both been married and divorced and still got some trust issues, some hurt somewhere and all that shit. Yeah. So, you know what I'm saying? It's a lot that come with this shit, man. You know what I'm saying? People think, oh yeah, this shit was just, oh y'all just rolled out of bed and got the shit right. Hell no. Oh no.
Hey, let me tell you something. There was times I came this close. There was times I came this close to not even marrying my wife. So if anybody think it was easy, it wasn't, man, and it's still not. But it was certain situations where you were like, damn. It was crazy with it. I came this close, and then I came this close to even saying, hey, I want this marriage to end, man. I want this marriage to end. I thought this was for me. There's a lot of stuff I was feeling, bro. I'm gonna keep it a stack. I ain't gonna sugarcoat nothing. There was times I was ready to like I felt like at times the relationship was on life support and I was ready to pull the plug. I was ready to pull the plug. I was ready to kill it. Like, man, you know what? I go back out there and do what I used to do. Like I'm not on this type of timing because like you, G, I want peace in my life. I don't care if you're family, friend, judge, police, I don't care who you are. I want peace in my life. And if you can't bring me peace in my life, then I need you to get from around me. Get from around me.
ASAP.
Get from around me.
ASAP.
I don't care who you are. I'm gonna live. I deserve to live in peace, and I'm going to live in peace, even if that means living in this world by myself. I'm cool with that because I came in by myself and I'm gonna leave by myself. But if you can't bring me peace, then you gotta get from around me, my G, because I can't do it.
Yep. And that's the main reason why I say, you know, people only see, you know what I'm saying, where you at. They don't truly understand what you've been through to get to that point. That's why I spoke on that shit earlier. Man, when I go in on this shit, man, I'm telling you, we gonna walk this shit down. Walk this shit down.
Like,
and we know experts. Hey, let's get one thing to say. We know experts at this shit. Only thing we can do is give people, you know, insight and advice on how to avoid bullshit. That's it. That's all. We can help y'all how to avoid bullshit. And that don't make us no expert. That just make us know, you know what I'm saying, you know, what's going on. Tahira, what's going on? That's my boy Just Do girl, man. You know what I'm saying? So
who wait a minute, whose girl?
Just Do. That's his girl.
Oh, that's Just Do's lady. Okay.
Yep.
Okay. Shout out to you, Queen. Shout out to my man Just Do. I mean, yeah, but listen, like I said, man, even if I have to live in this world by myself, and it's not to say I never want to live with my wife, all I'm saying is at the end of the day, wife, no wife, friend, no friend, father, no father. I'm gonna live in this world in peace. And if that means living dolo by myself, that's what I gotta do. Because let me tell you something, if you can't get a peace of mind in this world, man, it can lead to something. It can lead to something real bad and something tragic. You gotta have peace at some time. It's asking for peace. It's not always asking for everything to be perfect, because everything is not gonna be perfect. But you deserve some peace, man. And if somebody can't bring that peace around you, then you gotta get the fuck from around them. Or I'm gonna get from around you because somebody's going to get hurt. For real, it's just that simple. I mean, so that's the type of time that I'm on. But it ain't gonna be easy, y'all. I promise you, it's not gonna be easy. The devil's always gonna try to find a way to disturb what you got going on. But if you believe in a higher power, I don't care if it's Buddha, Allah, Jesus, whoever it is you believe in, you have a right to believe in your own God. But you better believe it's a higher power, man. And if you believe in him, then all things are possible. You just gotta let him. Sometimes you gotta fall back and let him do what he do. You can't play God. A lot of y'all running around trying to play God. You can't run around and play God. You're gonna lose that. You're gonna lose that. You can't do that.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's a battle that ain't for the weak or faint-hearted right there. I got the buzz. Tahira, let me go ahead and do it. Cause my boy told me he had made sure you was sub. But yeah, we do some cooking over here. Sorry for the background. We do some cooking. We do cooking over here. Hold on, y'all. All right.
Y'all just gotta hang in there, man. Shit be crazy out here, but like we said, I'm gonna get a peace of mind. The easy way or the hard way. And if you walk away from me, believe me, you know, some people say they can love people from a distance. I'm gonna keep it a stack with you. Once you get away from me, the word love is out the conversation. That's just me. I ain't speaking on nobody else. I'm not one of them dudes that can love you from a distance. Once I'm not dealing with you no more, and you ain't in my circle, I don't care nothing about you. That's me. That's how I operate. There ain't never been an ex that I broke up with and told her I love you from a distance. Once you ain't with me, it's on to the next. Get up out of here, man. Because I don't have time for that. You know what I mean? I'm not the dude who's gonna sit around singing love songs. I'm not singing R. Kelly. I can't sing. I ain't doing none of that bullshit. You know, I'm just not doing it. At the end of the day, this is me and this is how I move. You know what I mean? If we gonna do this, then let's do it. But if we not gonna do it, then get them out my circle and let me go do what I do. Let me go be great without you. Because I can't be great without you. I mean, I can't be great with you if you bringing me down. So let me get rid of you so I can go be great on my own. Or I can find somebody that go be great with me. It's that simple.
Yep. That's a fact right there.
Straight up, man. If I can't be great with you, then get from around me. Or I gotta get from around you. You know what I'm saying? But Tahira, whatever, like she said, you gotta surround yourself with goodness, and that's what I do. I was told just recently, and I've been told this for the longest, that somebody told me that you got to get around people that do what you do, or get around people that want to have a good time. You got to do that.
Man, you got to be around people that got kindred spirits, man. They don't have to do everything that you do, agree with everything that you do, but they got to have like spirits. You know what I'm saying? They got to have kindred spirits. That y'all on the same vibration. You understand? They ain't gotta agree with everything that you do. But y'all on the same vibration and wave frequency, you good. Because you know they understand you regardless if y'all have a difference of opinion on things. Man, it's not hard, people. Not hard.
It's really not hard. And it don't take you to have a diploma or a college degree to understand what we're saying. It really don't. This shit's simple. It's like that song back in the 90s. I forgot my man Grand Puba and them. They said you gotta love me or leave me alone. Huh? That's simple. You gotta love me or leave me alone. And that's not just with you being in a relationship. That's with family. That's with friends. It's all in the same category. You gotta love me or leave me alone. Straight up.
Ain't no in betweens, bro. Ain't no such thing as halfway crook. You know what I'm saying? So ain't no such thing as no halfway friend. Ain't no such thing as no halfway lover. Ain't no such thing as a halfway husband or wife or whatever you wanna, whatever term you wanna use. Ain't no such thing as halfway. You either is or you ain't. Never listen. As my woman say, you either is or you ain't. You know what I'm saying? There ain't no gray area in it. You is or you ain't. You know what I'm saying? That's how my woman talks. So
yeah, look, G, for the ones that don't know, they didn't know shit. Boxing's not the only thing we talk. We can get deep. It all depends on what y'all want to talk about. We can get deep in it. We can get real deep. I promise you. Hey, we the two last men standing on here, huh?
all right.
For real, man. That's all I'm saying. We ain't up here like I don't want nobody to feel like they up here preaching. It's just this is just real, man. We talking about some real shit that's going on in real life, man. I mean, it's cool to sit and talk about boxing, but sometimes you gotta really talk about what's really going on, man. Because you might help somebody on here that might be feeling some kind of way, and they need to hear this conversation. There's real shit going on out here, man. Straight up.
Hey,
Somebody might get off here. Somebody might get off here feeling good that they heard this conversation. It can help them to make a a better decision on what they need to do. It depends on what situation they're in. You got family that ain't family, you know to get from around them. You know you got friends that's or so-called friends that's influence you to do shit, or they not there to hold you down. They don't support you, you know to get away from them. If you're in a relationship, if you're a woman and you got a husband that you've been dealing with him for a while now, and he can't decide if he want to spend the rest of his life with you, and y'all been together 5 or 10 years, then baby girl, you need to get away from him, because you already don't waste your time with him, and those 5 or 10 years you can't get back. So your best bet is to get the hell away from him. And the same thing, vice versa. Fellas, if you got a chick out there that's playing some games, hey, bro, get from around that, because the time that you give in, you are not getting that time back. It's gone. It's no point of you crying and whining about it. I gave him 20 years of my life. Well, who the fuck told you to do that? You got 90 days in the relationship with me. You got 90 days to show me what you made of, and that's only you got 90 days to show me what you made of. Straight up. And I don't mean that we have to say I do, we got to get married. That's not what I'm talking about. You got 90 days to show me what you made of. After that, your contract is terminated. That's how I'm giving it up here, that part.
All right. I feel you on that shit. Trust me. I feel you on that, brother. I'm like, look, I ain't finna sit here and hold nobody goddamn hand. I ain't doing none of that shit. That shit over with. You know what I'm saying? You know, I'm a patient dude. I don't mind being patient and all that shit. But you gotta earn my patience. You know what I'm saying? If I'm gonna be patient with you, you better be doing something that earns that shit. Quit assuming people gotta give you something or they owe you something just because they fuck with you. They don't owe you shit. They choose to do shit for you. They ain't entitled to do shit. Even your own goddamn wife, she don't have to do shit. She can take your last name and not do shit. You know what I'm saying? People losing. They missing out when they want something done or they want people to do something for them. They leaving out the work that they got to do to get that shit. You know what I'm saying? See, they leave that part out. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I just got to do this, or I got to do that, and she gonna do this. No.
Man, look, I don't have time for none of that weird shit. I don't.
If you don't stay
messing up, it's all good. I'll hold him down right until he come back.
Yeah. To who is
no lies, man. You know what I mean? This is just real shit that we talking about. Everything is not gonna be glitter and gold, man. I'm telling you. I done lived through it and I'm still living through it. G5, he done lived through it. I'm sure Quee, a lot of y'all on here y'all done been through it. Y'all know what it feel like. Everybody that had somebody who played with their heart. Everybody that had a family member who didn't support them. Everybody has had a friend who hated on them and pretend like they were cool with them until when y'all got drunk and they really told you what they felt about you. So he's back now. So everybody, you know what I mean? Everybody, listen, like I said, man, if you can't have no peace in this world, or if you want peace in this world, you got to get away from the negativity. And stop being afraid. Listen, I'm talking to my black people too. Stop being afraid to get away from negativity. So let me explain to you what I mean by that. So if you grew up in the rough neighborhood, you're around people who smoke, drink, whatever it is they do, and you feel like you want to up and leave, and you want better for you and your family, or you want better for you and your other half, there's nothing wrong with you getting out the hood and going somewhere to a gated community, or even if it's not a gated community, there's nothing wrong with that. But stop being afraid. A lot of y'all are afraid to make moves, man, because y'all sit there and tell yourself, this is all I know. Bullshit. If you're in that neighborhood, that's because that's all you want to know. There's no such thing as this is all I know. That's the dumbest shit that I can hear our people say, and then they say, where are we gonna go? We can go anywhere we want. You don't necessarily have to move out that state, but there's more to the world than where you're at. We got to get out of that.
Yeah, you know, you box yourself in. You know what I'm saying? If you box yourself in, shit, ain't nobody else job to unbox.
We can't be on that type of timing. We just can't be.
No.
Y'all said G5 back, but I don't see him on my thing. I just see his thing buffering. I don't want to have to come out because I've been on here cooking for a minute. And it's going on 12. All right, see, now think he's getting back in.
Can you hear me?
G5, you there, baby?
Yeah, I'm here.
No, see, I'm looking at him on my TV, so he'll pop back up in a minute. But yeah, that's all, y'all, man. Let's not be afraid to do what we do. Let's make the moves that we make. Let's find better ways to take care of our family. Let's find better ways to open up doors for other people that look like us, that need job opportunities. But only for the ones who want something in life, not the ones who want a handout. Not those. We don't have time for those.
Hey, Clarence.
You know what I mean?
Can you hear me?
My brother G's having some difficulty today. Oh, y'all can hear him? Oh, there we go. See, I couldn't hear him. They said they can hear you, but I could.
Oh, okay. I left out because I'm like, okay.
Yeah. So I'm holding it down while you're going.
Hear me. I got my camera on, but you know I'm working. I'm still here though. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know me. I'm a multitasking ass dude. Y'all should know that by now.
Hey, but G, it's all good. I was holding it down for you while you was going, man.
No, I was talking. Like I was still talking. Like I could hear you and everything. I heard everything you saying. I was still right here. It said I was loading or something, but they were loading on my end. They like they could hear me. So I'm like, huh?
Okay, so what? Give me. What do you think about?
Like what you were saying though, you're 100% correct. You know what I'm saying? People think that they gotta stay and be a product of their environment because they was raised there and they was born there, and that my people was here and they turned out all right, so I'll be fine here too. No, you're supposed to do better than your people did. So if your people was here and they made it, that should give you even more fucking confidence that you can go get to a better place and make it if they made it in a fucked up place. See, that's people don't be thinking, y'all. I'm telling y'all, people don't use their fucking brain. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm like. If your people showed you they can make it in the rugged south side of Chicago, or you know what I'm saying, in the slums of New York, or in the hoods of Dallas, bro, you can make it somewhere else. Believe that. If you can make it out of Dallas, bro, and be successful and get through here unscathed, you can go wherever you want to go and make it. I ain't gonna lie to you. We live in a red state. You know about a red state? You know how red states operate. So. You can make it. Believe that. That's all I'm saying on that though. You can make it. And I'm cool. My dad didn't want around like that. We didn't get cool to like that until like 2008. We in 2022. But does that make me less of a man, or I can't be who I want to be because my daddy wasn't there for me, left me in jail and showed my graduations and all that shit? Guess what? I don't give a fuck. Thank you, Pops, for doing it. You just made me even doper dude. That's all. I mean, he admitted to his mistakes. We good. You know what I'm saying? But him not doing what he's supposed to do wasn't going to stop me from being a A1 father. Not at all. I don't give a fuck what nobody got to say. That wasn't happening. At all. You know what I'm saying? My mama called my daddy when I was in jail in college. This nigga told her he got to pray about it. He'll call her back. All right. You know what I'm saying? Like, this ain't shit. But I didn't allow none of this to dictate how dope of a father I would be, because I already had my mind made up. You know what I'm saying? So, with that being said, if you went through some shit that you feel like fucked you up or kind of scorned you or something like that, make up in your mind that you're not gonna be that. You know what I'm saying? Then you know what I'm saying, you add on your pieces from there and keep on going. You know what I'm saying? You can make it out of Oakland, you know what I'm saying? You can make it out of LA, you know what I'm saying? Wherever you go, San Diego, Frisco, you know what I'm saying? People got, you know what I'm saying, it's hoods and slums and shit everywhere. Just make up your mind that you bigger than that shit. You know what I'm saying? That, hey, my life don't stop and don't start just because I'm from here. It's just beginning. God damn it. Open y'all eyes. You know.
But our people don't see that, and that's what's so sad, and that's what makes me sick with some of them. I'm not saying everybody can do it, but the ones who want to do it, y'all want to do it, but then again, y'all don't want to do it because you got this thing in your mind where as long as I got a roof over my head, as long as my kids are, I'm good. But sometimes that's not good enough, man. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like, it don't make no sense to have a city job, but you living in the hood. You got the city job to live better, to be able to provide better, and eventually get your family out your situation. But, you know, like you said, man, they scared. They say they not scared. I just don't, why I need to go here, why I need to move here. I don't want a house. I don't want a condo. I don't want this. All right, well, cool then, man. Me, I'm trying to go for all that. When I leave this earth, something needs to be left behind for my children. Something should be left behind for my children and my wife when I'm not here no more.
Man, that's all out. It's in that part right there. I'm like, man, I'm the stepping stone, bro. Even though I know I'm a dope dude, I'm just a stepping stone for my kids. You understand?
Yeah.
I'm the person that's gonna do the groundwork. Their mom has to do her groundwork to lay down some shit for them as well. We not together, but we good. We cool. You know what I'm saying? It's copacetic. I'm gonna tell y'all, letting one always like that though. You know what I'm saying? Nigga had to put his foot down, and nigga had to just, you know what I'm saying, check some shit at the doorstep. You know what I'm saying?
But gee, you know the dumbest shit. Some of them will rather lose their house or lose their apartment, but then sit there and talk about, well, I still got my car. I don't give a damn about no car if I ain't got no roof over my head. I'm telling you, man, like, they listen, our people think backwards, man. Straight up.
Oh yeah, they ass backwards. You know what I'm saying?
I'll get rid of my car. I'll get rid of my car before I worry about not having a roof over my head. Like, come on, man. You gotta make that make sense. You can't make it make sense because it don't make no sense.
Yeah.
But hey, what do I know?
Yeah, I got wheels. I can move around. But what use is to be able to move around with no roof? I'd rather have a roof, and you know, you can Uber and get places. You can pay for a hotel and rent a hotel or a room, but then you're gonna be breaking the bank doing that over time, paying for a suite, living out that joint. If you got a car, so but every time you bring somebody to your crib, you going to the Marriott. Oh, I live here, nigga. That ain't no life, nigga. You at a hotel, you renting, bro. That ain't even no apartment, homie. Nah. No, sir. That shit ain't gonna fly when I was G5. I gotta have a roof or a garage so where I can park backyard where I can go smoke my herb in peace. You know what I'm saying?
It's a fact. That's and there's nothing wrong with me coming back to the hood if I want to come and visit and see people. There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. And there's also nothing wrong with it if I don't come back. You're not gonna make me feel bad because I don't come back to the hood as much as you want me to come back. I'm gonna come back when I feel like coming back. I didn't work hard to get out to keep coming back. That defeats the purpose of leaving. I'm not gonna leave and keep coming back so you can see my face and see how I'm doing and see how much money I got in my pocket. That's what you really want me around for.
Yep. Ghost, what it do? Yeah, Slick Rick, Clarence, yeah, he in New York.
Yeah. So yeah, Tay, she's in Long Island. I'm in the Bronx, but I live in Harlem. So at some point, Tay, Slick Rick, we all got to get up. You know, Javante Tank Davis and Rolly Romero is fighting at the Barclays Center, man. So maybe we all need to get up. Yo, G5, I wish you could come up here next month, man. Oh, I wish you could have some time off.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can link up with Just Do. Yeah, anybody who's going to the Rolly Romero and Tank fight, y'all want to meet up with me? Y'all can meet up with me. Y'all can meet me and my queen. We'll be at the Barclays Center. And if you can't make it for May 28th, then June 11th, Edgar Bellina will be fighting at Madison Square Garden, top rank. And then Bruce Carrington will be fighting June 18th. So y'all got three dates y'all can get up with me. The 28th of May, July 11th, and June. I keep saying July. June 11th and June 18th.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Slick Rick, you won't be here? It's all good. Just catch me in June then, bro. Catch me in June. Tiggy said she thinking about getting them tickets. Yeah, get them tickets, man. I'm going to Rolly Romero and Tank because that's gonna be a death sentence for Rolly. Rolly. I only like Rolly because Rolly's entertaining. He can sell a fight by doing this, but he gonna get hurt.
Yeah, his ass gonna be in trouble, man. It's just
his ass is going night.
You can't play boxing, bro, and you can't play with no killer that's in there with skills. You know what I'm saying? You gonna run a thin line of getting your ass fucking cleaned up, real good. You know what I'm saying? So,
Ghost said he wished that King Kong Ortiz and Andy Luis was at the Barclays Center. Did they even pick a date for that, which is July 16th? Did they pick a venue? I don't even think they picked a venue yet. Ghost just gave me something to think about. I need to go look that up. I know they got July 16th, but they didn't pick. I don't think they picked a venue. If they pick the Barclays Center, that's gonna be stupid.
Mm-hmm.
I say King Kong Ortiz. Not to be a hater, I say King Kong Ortiz stops him.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I can't take a man that got a tramp stamp on his back. Seriously.
Oh, you said they got a. Oh, Ghost said they got a location. Oh, damn. I was hoping they didn't yet. Sorry.
Yeah, I can't take a nigga that got a full back tat and he ain't got his ass cheeks tatted too. Seriously. I can't take that nigga serious, bro.
Sherry says she's thinking about going to Jamel Charlo fight in Houston in July. Oh, which one? That's Jamal's fighting in July?
Yeah. In Juneteenth. Mal fight Juneteenth, I believe.
Oh, she put July. Yeah, he's fighting Juneteenth. Okay. All right. Well, she made a mistake. It's all good.
Sometimes they was gonna push that date back, but I think they kept the Juneteenth though.
Okay. August 13th in LA. I'm sure it's Staples Center. Well, they changed the name Staples Center, didn't they? I don't even think it's. Yeah, like why would y'all even change the name of that? That was stupid.
Yeah, they changed that bitch to the Crypto Center. some shit like
That's
that.
like changing Madison Square Garden to, you know, Sweetwater Venues, like some dumbass name, you know? Crazy, man. You can't make this shit up.
Hey man, you know they do crazy shit. Niggas get money. Like, oh yeah, we're gonna come up with a new idea. We're gonna change the Staples Center to the Crypto Center. Woohoo!
Yeah,
No,
look. They thought that shit was so official. This is what they was like at the bar, G5. So this is what they was like. I'm gonna show you. This is what they was doing.
Yeah, hold on.
That's his location. Yeah, man, they should have changed it, man. So they so they was at the bar like, we gotta come up with a good name for it. We're gonna call it crypto, so let's toast to it. Man, get the
Yeah. You know, just think about it. Crypto, you know, is a form of money. LA, you know, city that's based off of money and shit like this, so they just kept it, you know what I'm saying, something that had to do with money. You know, that's how I look at it.
Hey, make sure y'all write down. Hold on, G5. I just thought about something. Make sure y'all write down in your history book for Black History Month. Before that place changed, Tank had his last fight there just before they changed the name. So make sure when Black History Month come up, y'all keep that on your mind.
Alright. Touche.
That's just for the people who didn't know.
Touche, my guy.
Yo, Ghost said, y'all see a better Ortiz. He already in shape. Man, let me tell you something. Everybody want to make it fun of King Kong Ortiz. They want to make it fun of his age, right? But there ain't too many people calling his old ass out, though. Ortiz is damn near 50 years old and still giving y'all issues.
Yep. So what does that say about y'all and your fighter and his talent? As you say that a 50-year-old man is beating him, what does that say about you as a trainer, and what does that say about your fighter?
Your man Dillian White damn sure ducked him.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, yo, for real, man. They be out here running from King Kong, man. They be running from him like he baby Miller, man. They be out here running from him.
Yeah, he running.
And it's so sad because eventually he's gonna have to just retire. You know what I mean? Because you don't hear too many people calling him out. I'm surprised that this fight with him and Ortiz is even happening. I'm surprised. I'm super surprised. Because when the last time we haven't seen Andy since the whole Chris Arreola. And look at the fight that Chris Arreola gave him. So I know they say Styles makes fights. Some people say not all the time. But if you couldn't handle what Chris Arreola was bringing to you, I don't know how the hell you're going to handle King Kong Ortiz. I just don't know how that's going to happen. But G5, I got to get up off here, man. You know, I appreciate rocking with you, but I got to get some things done around my household. Got to fix things for the missus so she's comfortable when she comes home. You know, happy wife, happy life. You know what I mean? I want to say salute to the chat, salute to the panel, salute to all my brothers who came on here. You know what I mean? Salute to all y'all, man. Everybody who's in the chat, man, salute to y'all, man. I appreciate y'all for even taking all this time to even listen, not just to G5, but to listen to me, man. I appreciate y'all for, you know, letting me rock out.
Man, hey, they know who you is. They familiar with you. Just need to crank up your shit, man. It's all us for.
I really appreciate them because they really don't have to. I really appreciate them, and that's why I look at a lot of them as family now. Even if I never met them, all family, man. You know what I mean? And I love y'all for it, so I appreciate y'all. G, I'm gonna give you a holler later. You know what I mean? I'm gonna call you later. I was supposed to call you the other day, but I got sidetracked. But I'm gonna hit you today before the day's up.
Oh, it's all good, bro. It ain't shit. You know what it is, man. You know, it's all you know what I'm saying? Reach one, teach one. You know what I'm saying? So that's all we doing is we all building, man. So no space for all of us, bro. But
Yeah,
we trying to
Southern T, I see you. Salute, Southern T. I see you. Yeah, all right, G. Let me get up out of here. I'll holler at you, my guy.
all right. That's a bet, man. I'm finna get ready to wrap this shit on up, man. I got some work to do my damn self, man. T, what's good, man? I'm finna get ready to shut it down, man. Salute to everybody that rocked out for this 4 hours and 21 minutes, man. It's been a dope ass show. Been a lot of game and gems being spit and dropped in here, man. Don't let that shit go over y'all head, though. You know what I'm saying? Real talk. Don't let that shit go over y'all head. And don't, you know what I'm saying, sleep on the shit that we was cooking on in this joint today. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Take it, you know what I'm saying, and use it the best way you can. You know what I'm saying? Apply it to your life if it fits. If it don't, just examine your shit. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna get on to my work, dog. I got shit to do, man. Again, thank y'all for rocking out, supporting. You know what I'm saying? We constantly building, and hey, man, I'm proud of my growth and my success. You know what I'm saying? Since January, we've done some good work. You know what I'm saying? Couldn't have done it without none of y'all, man. So all love, shout out, respect to everybody. I catch y'all in the AM, man. So y'all be good. Rock out at work. As I always say, come in with an empty plate, and I'm gonna fill that bitch up. I'm out of here. Peace.